I'm starting. Camera's here, but my screen is here, so I'll be probably talking like that. It's kind of like I'm looking at the chat, right? Some of the chat moves. I am going to be starting a challenge that is going to take a long time if I can do it, but it pretty much is going to be going from 0 to 9,999 in the depth of night on Night Rain with every single character. So once we hit it with one, we will reset back to 0, new character, and we'll get going. So my hope is, ideally, this would take, when I did the numbers, this would take 14 days of nonstop playing to be able to get the full rank for everything, with no losses and no time stops. So obviously I will not do that. But what I can do is live stream videos, and then I can take the successes and put it onto my YouTube channel. So that is my thought. I will see how that goes. So this is going to be the live stream, of course, available on YouTube. It will not have the music because I can't use Soundstripe on YouTube without it saying it's copyright, even though on Twitch it's fine. So that's funny. So on YouTube, it's going to be just me talking and gameplay and no music on the game. But on Twitch, you'll have music because I kind of like something a little different. If you play the game enough, you'll know that there's the same songs over and over again. I kind of like something something a little different. So we will get started by switching to the game. So I will actually see all of you at the end of a game. I call it the post-game debrief, but I do have my chat on the side to be able to see chat occasionally. So that is my hope, is I will still see your chat messages and respond to it, but you will see my face after the games have been complete for the post-game debrief, which looks like this. All right, cool. All right, so let's go into the game. All right. I probably should actually start the game. So this is my current guy for the moment that we will be changing out real soon. But my name for this playthrough is... What is it? We're going to find my name. Not a lot of successes here. We had some bad matches. My name is New Game Plus. So in honor of New Game Plus, what I'm going to be doing is trying my best not to use any of the relics that we've already acquired, even the ones that you can just straight out buy. And I'm going to get all new relics for everyone, and I might update here and there, but we're gonna start out this stream by spending 2.21 million relics worth of murk on relics, seeing what we get to equip to people. As you can see, I already have a whole bunch. It's gonna be real sad not to use some of these, but we will do our very best. Let's go to the let's figure out characters first. So what I thought I could have done was just spin a wheel and go with the wheel spin, but I'm just going to go left to right, top to bottom. So we're going to start with Wylder. We're going to end with Duchess. We're going to end with Undertaker and see how that goes. Wylder shouldn't be too bad. Should be fun. Guardian, though, I don't have much experience with Guardian, so that's going to be tricky. Everyone else, I think I have enough experience to be okay with, because some of them just play this similar, but yeah, we will do our best. We're going to be learning as we go then. And I have hit full max level before with Scholar and with Raider. I was just also resetting it just for fun, but now I actually want to make a challenge, so we're going to reduce this all the way back down to 0. There it is, 0 of 1,000, and let's get some relics. So even if we could purchase relics from the store, we want all new relics for this. So let's go to relic rights. Let's go to the Small Jaw Bazaar. And let's buy some relics. So we've got the Scenic Flat Stones. We purchased these to get our normal relics, and then we have the Deep Scenic Flat Stones to get our Everdark relics. We need both of these. So what I can probably do is let's spend 1 million on normal relics, and then the rest on the deep stone relics, since these are more fun in my opinion, and then we'll see what we can get from there. But yeah, this is gonna take a while, so this whole stream might honestly just be relic time, but I hope it's still enjoyable. And please, if anyone hears any audio issues, let me know so I can fix them. But let's get started. Magic up. So what I'm looking for are things I think will work for any of these classes, particularly if it has 3 relics like this and has some good synergy with the perks. In this case, this one has a good Raider perk at the start here. You see that. But when I play Raider, I typically don't think of using Twin Blades. I typically don't think of using Intelligence. So overall, probably wouldn't keep this one. I would do something else. And if I like it, I will say add to favorites, and then I will have it stored. And hopefully it won't be too hard to know what is new and what's old, but you know, we'll do our best. So honestly, none of these relics look good. I'll be doing this as fast as I can, but what I'm looking for are, you know, those god pulls, those ones that you're just like, man, that's just so good right there. Like this one, honestly, maybe not bad if you've got Scholar, because you've got the post damage attack. The starting weapon deals magic damage is but the small patch is cool. So that's like a maybe, but I don't think I would want to keep it. Just because of the starting damage deals magic. With Scholar in particular, I would really want something that gives them a status effect, like bleed or frost or something, so it can actually be useful at the start rather than just me buying pots. Pots are great, but not if I deals like 0 damage. Actually, you know what? Let's just save anyways. Fire Grease Poise. So yeah, you can notice that some relics have 1 perk, some have multiple. We're looking for hopefully one that has 3 perks with all good things at the start. And if it's good, we keep. That's could not be terrible on Scholar, to be honest. Yeah, we'll be here for a bit. Enjoy the music. You can spend 1,000 points, viewer points, if you want to change the music, by the way. I have that as a feature. But I'll probably have some just free music playing in the background while we play the game, since we're so used to the soundtrack anyways. Yeah, let's see what we got. Magic pot. That's an for me. We'll attack up. So what's nice is the ones that only have 1, I probably won't use. I'm only looking for these big ones, and then I'm moving on if I don't see anything cool in the big ones. Blue strength. Nope. Moving on. Guardian with staves, weird. Burst encounters don't really fit. Nah, that's an off one. Well, starting off with not really anything, but see if we can get something going here. Secret Blade. Initial attack on Iron Endurance. Not terrible. It's very standard, I'd say. This one has an Everjail on it with Arcane. We will save it just in case. Guardian with extra strength. You know what? If I do Strength Guardian, that could be nice. Most Guardian weapons are probably Dex scaled, if I had to guess. I can double check, but I don't know. Bloodblade. You know what? That also might not be bad. It's got something with bleed. Weapon, Starlight Shards, Dexterity. Intelligence, Dex. Nothing there. Ooh, big ones here. Hot. Oh, there's something. Initial attack, throwing pot, Wylder with the great sword initial attack. That's a maybe. Yeah, as you can see, we're gonna be here for a while. But sometimes we don't get anything like that. Iron Eye with Dex and character skill. Additional 1 use of ability. Cool. Crystalline Sorcery and Rune. Crystalline Sorcery... That's like the crystal... Yeah, actually, that's not bad. That's pretty good. I like to use the Crystal Staff with the Duchess quite a bit. So obviously, don't do this challenge if you haven't played the game much, because you won't know what you're looking for. But I have played it. I think I hit my 600 hours, so total. I have 2 different files. This is my backup file. I haven't purchased a single relic, like a random relic with this one. That's why I have so many murk right now. New Game Plus, and we have an allowance is what's happening. Storm Stomp. If it was seals. That's a maybe. It's FP up though. I wish it was damage. That'd be nice. So yeah, it's a eh. Swords, flames, hot, storm stomp. With halberd, we're finding a lot of things for guardian. I'm noticing here. Grandpa poison, magic negation. That's a from me. Nothing there. Yeah, so we're looking for anything we think we can use for actual builds. Preferably if it has 3 relics. We are missing a whole bunch that will just have 2, but this will help speed things along as fast as we can. Nothing there. Glintstone, glint blade. Not really, don't want those glint guys. I'll follow you into the dark. Two-handing ornament. Nope. Yeah, this game is probably one of my favorite games. Borderlands 2 used to hold that title for a very long time, but I've been playing this one so much, and it's always good every time. Even when you lose, it's still fun to learn. Especially like playing with random people, because it's fun just to see who's out there. That could be okay. I won't plan to get knocked down much with mage characters, because they'll probably die if they get hit, but maybe there's a certain situation where I don't get killed. Gravitas. In Greece. This one's close to being good. I'll follow you into the dark. That's what this song sounds like. If you want to know what the songs are, I believe the titles and artists will be at the bottom of the page. And if you're listening on YouTube, you're hearing no music right now. You're just seeing clicking going by. You're lucky you can catch the Twitch VOD. They only live for like 2 weeks, but you can definitely catch it. Bloodblade, maybe? Reaper, Chilling Mist. I'm not much of a Reaper person. I've seen some people make that build work really well. I saw one person hitting 2,500 damage on a single special attack from, what was it, Mikola's Reaper? Which is insane. And honestly, they kind of played poorly and we still lost. You know, my fault too, of course, because losing is a two-way battle for everyone. But as soon as they weren't free and being attacked, they got downed. Wasn't sure if they were cheating with their relics as well, but something seemed off. Arcane with Ultimate. That's a maybe. I like 2 of those. Gravity. I've seen some people do some gravity builds with Recluse that deal tons of damage. So yeah, a lot of what I've based my gameplay on is what I've seen other players do, or what I've tried myself. I don't watch other people's like how-to videos of what to do. I tried to do it all on what I experience when I see others and just learn from what's going on. So it's cool. Oh, look at that. That's just all around pretty nice. Most people you play with on the higher levels know what they're doing and will have a good system of what to do. But man, you're going to hear me say it probably a lot. Ooh, this music. One of my biggest pet peeves in this game is people not pinging locations or not confirming locations that other people are pinging, and sometimes playing the entire match without even using the ping system at all. And I find it extremely arrogant. I find it extremely like high ego, I'm better than you kind of feel. And maybe there's rational reasons for people doing that and not marking things and just, you know, trying to play off, I don't know, memory or what they wanted to do. But as someone that like really takes pride in growing and really takes pride in learning, it hurts when I don't see people making changes or doing things different, adapting when you need to, and like not playing with a team when that happens too, and doing your own thing and being so set in your ways. Ooh, really messes with my my happiness. I have to say, nope, not for me, and I have to keep playing as a team. I don't stoop to their level. I don't even know what level they're on. I'm just trying to beat the level. It's my only goal. Man, we're not finding a lot of great relics here. I'm gonna have to start possibly marking some level 2s pretty soon here. Still got quite a bit to get through. But if we don't find something good, that's not good for us, you know? Poison. Pot holy. It's meow 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 meow. Yeah, things that you'll probably hear me say while playing is the reasons why I do things. I might even throw some quizzes out there impromptu of what would you do in the situation, or what would you think I would do in the situation. See if you can get into my brain. But yeah, it's gonna be probably part guide of what you could do as well, since I'll be learning, since I'm playing from scratch with every character. With, of course, a small loan of 2.2 million murk from my New Game Plus file here. But yeah, if you can learn something from it, or say what you've learned, or give suggestions, that's great. I can't promise I'll use your suggestions, because I don't know if that works within builds for me. But if it works within builds with me, yeah, sure, I can try it out. That's a possible Raider relic. Oh, this is peaceful music. I like this. Yeah, take that one. Okay, we're gonna start looking for 2s now, because we're kind of running low on good choices. Maybe. Oh, these are Wylder specific. Maybe on that one. Oh, baby. Ah, we are in Italy, or French town now. Little cowboy asked too. In the shadow of the valley, I would like to settle down. Open sky. Or what space? Wind on my face. There it is. What is fundamentalist? And man, I need to know what the different types of incantations are. That's confusing. Quick stop at the start. That's a nice type of dodge for people that can't dodge well, like bird. Okay, sure we'll find something that really is amazing any second now. We're due for one. That's not bad. The strength, though, that's kind of rough. And the fire pot, it's a temporary thing. Okay, we're gonna pass on that one, actually. Looks cool if we had nothing, you know? Possibly what I should do is see what I can build with the Wylder, with the murk that we have available. Maybe all characters, see what we can build, and then sell all relics, do another round with whatever we have. Since we should be able to get quite a bit of purchases, even with this amount. I also like the idea of just spending the 2.2 million right now and then coming back to it later. We want to do another increase. That's maybe not terrible. Also, I gotta show you some of the relics I've discovered. So, some of my, I think I have 3 really, really good ones, in my honest opinion. And I'll tell you why I think they're good too. Okay, we're almost halfway with the first group. Oh, that's Wild Eye. It's throwing me off there. I haven't seen a single Night Invader relic, though, which is interesting. I possibly could have skipped over it, though, when I was going through the first half. Going through the 2s. What? Raider with thrusting swords, that would be fun to watch. There's some good thrusting swords, though. It's a big legendary thrusting sword. Poison curved swords, just like those warriors from Hammerfell. That's a maybe. Crystallian sorcery with recluse. That's got some synergy. Duchess with a colossal. Nope. Doer. I wonder if Endurer is any good to do. Try to use. That's possibly not bad if we find a way to do Frost successfully. Obviously, we won't use boss relics since that would be breaking the rules. We're trying to just get new relics. I think I skipped all the 2s there. Glintstone and Gravity Stone damage plus Gravity Sorcery. That's fun. Not what we're looking for, though. Not quite my tempo. Maybe. Actually, wait, is that... Oh, Colossal. Okay, my bad. Thought it said post-damage recovers health. Or post-attack recover... Whatever. You know what I mean, I think. Million. Come on. Nothing there either. Raider with throwing daggers. Oh my gosh. What are these combos? 3 curved great swords. What are the odds I get cursed great swords, though, you know? 2 armaments with Raider. You also get Chilling Mist to start, so you can do some ice. That's not terrible. I don't think you have great arcane with Raider, but it's something. You'll stagger so much, you'll get that proc. It will proc. More Everjail. Well, you don't see many people high level doing Everjails. I think they're still kind of helpful at times. I usually get through at least 1 Everjail or 2 a match. Also good to just change things up and not do things the same every time. Not to just say go all Evergels out of the blue, but if you need to buy a little bit of time waiting for the storm to decide or something, you can do that. Oh, there's Night Invader. Single 1. You probably got to keep that, because who knows if we'll find another one, unfortunately. Could you imagine if I had to keep that 1 that just has a single thing? We're gonna be playing some people online, they'll be like, how does this person have 600 hours and has this bad of relics? Stone. This is the John Mayer ripoff. Apologize to whoever made this song. This is not John Mayer, no, for sure. Me and all my friends. I? With Chilling Mist? Yeah, that's terrible. You don't want to do Chilling Mist bow. I like the taking attacks improve attack power, and starting armament inflicts frost. That's not bad. Ooh, I actually like this one a lot. I think physical attack up +3 is the highest you can get with normal relics, but this one's +2. That's pretty dang good. And ultimate charge increased rate. That might be the best relic we found so far with this. Waiting on the world to change. Oh, my voice is completely destroyed. I did way too much singing the other day. And I do no warm-ups. I will belt top Moulin Rouge with no warm-up and then suffer for it the next day every time. But I promise, I sing well. Usually. Another Night Raider. Store that as well. It's green. The other one was blue, I believe. The color does matter. Not everyone has favorable relics for what you want. Ooh, this is also not bad. Although I don't know what character skill cooldown does for Executor. We'll have to see. That's Bruce attack power. Oh, thrusting counterattack. I didn't know he used thrusting counterattacks as a thing. I've never seen a thrusting counterattack Iron Eye before. I usually see them with like a Rivers of Blood katana or something like that. Waiting on the world to change. Yeah, when it comes to Guardian, which will be the next character we'll do, you have some options for how you want to make his build. He has ways to reduce his max health and instead increase like intelligence and faith or strength and dexterity. So we'll have to figure out which route we want to go with him. Because I don't want to just go full on like these are meme builds kind of thing. I do want to actively try to get good and play well every time I can. Carrion sword like this. We can even do carrion sword guardian, staff guardian. Oh no, we'll save it. Maybe we'll do something like that, huh? Auto art, carrion sword sorcery, more runes. We are getting close to the end of these guys. That's good for magic users. More FP sounds good. That's all around totally fine, totally acceptable. HP increases are always welcome. Sometimes they don't matter as much for characters that have low HP pools to begin with, but characters that have high HP pools, not bad. Arcane 3. Ooh, that's a maybe. It's very basic. I've heard these like intelligence +1s or strength +2s. They are not good. They only give you like 3 points of damage extra increase or something like that. But I don't know. Sometimes you gotta think it's kind of fun just to have cool numbers. You can't always get what you want. Life's all about using what you have and finding ways to get what you want with what you have. No. As this song once taught me, keep on waiting for the world to change. Okay, we're close to the 1.2 million, where we'll switch to the other relics. Heavy thrusting swords, spear, and glintstone. That's just too weird. Oh, look at this! Art gauge greatly filled with ability activated. Taking attacks improves damage, and ultimate art gauge charge increases. That is an amazing relic. Wow. So far, we found two really, really good synergistic relics. Let's see what else we can get. Evergel. Evergel. LeBron James. Revenant with a taking attack improves attack power. A little scary for her since her health's lower, but it's possible. If you have relics to reduce your damage, you can definitely get that. I'm also not really a Wraith Calling Bell person. I just haven't really had a lot of fun with that one. I thought that was going to be how I played Scholar when I first unlocked him, since he can upgrade items he uses, but you have to cast it a lot to upgrade it. And even then, I don't know if the damage is worth it for how much time you got to spend in the meantime. You're going to love my Scholar play. Scholar is likely one of my main characters. I used to use the Executor a whole bunch too. He used to be my main. Still dart. Okay, getting close to 1.2, then we'll switch. Small. Oh my. Oh, starting armament deals fire. I thought it said deal more fire damage. That, I mean, I will take it because I like the throwing pot damage with the small pouch. But that was almost an S tier ability if it was extra fire damage. Would be great for pots. Carrion Stone Key. I like this one. The Stone Key is the maybe, but I like the Carrion Sword sorcery. That's quite an often one you see with Duchess. It works. It does the job just perfectly fine. Sometimes the Carrion Sword could be, oops, sorry, could be a carrying item, if you know what I mean. You pick up what I'm putting down. And I've seen almost no Night Invader relics. It's very peculiar. Great Axe. We're getting close to the end here, for at least this group. I don't mind that one, actually. Oh, I wonder if Eruption could be helpful. I'm gonna equip that just to see, because Eruption sounds like a fire ability, and if I play Wylder, you best believe I'm getting fire. He's all about the fire. That's just the seppuku. Why are we getting so many seppukus? Oh! Actually, you know what? We should buy all of these other relics just in case we need to use one of them. Okay. All right. Let's switch over to the deep scenic flat zones. These are for Everdark. Everdark. These are for Depth of Night. They're going to have a lot more reading because some of them will have downsides. Like this one has a taking damage causes frost buildup. It's like a little bit more time to read through some of these. But hopefully we can find some good ones. Also, I like these ones that are dormant power helps find something. Then you can kind of get your builds active or online a little bit faster at times. Oh, look, here's a Guardian one that gives you extra strength and dexterity. Also colossal damage, but you take continuous HP loss. Depending on what build you have, that might not be terrible, though. I've also heard that the reduced dexterity and faith also isn't too bad. So if you see one of those, that's okay. Don't worry about it too much. Legend Sword. Things I don't want, though, when I see it, I'll tell you. Oh, I didn't get any draw enemy attention while guarding. I hope I can find more of those. It's a fire attack up 3. You might take that. That might be the best we can get for Wylder. Character skill for Iron Eye. Probably should take those two character skill ones if we can. These relics cost a lot more, so we're not going to be spending nearly as much time. 3 times as much, actually. Rusting counterattack. Wow, look at how many reduced things you get. Oh, there it is. Repeated evasions, lower damage negation. That one I've heard definitely avoid. There are skills that you can use that also give you dodge frames that don't require you actually using a dodge roll. But if you don't get that weapon, you're going to be really vulnerable if you mistime a dodge roll, which happens often in a game that possibly has lag input. You never know. I definitely do Intelligence Duchess, so I will never do a Faith Duchess. I'll play Revenant if I want to do Faith or Undertaker. Glint Blade Sorcery. It's a maybe. I don't know how important the negate affinity is for damage, but we'll see. It's a maybe. Okay, Crystal Tier, guard counters, fire negation. Man, these are just kind of all over the place, aren't they? Attack up 4, reduce vigor in arcane. That's kind of I don't like the losing vigor, to be honest. I think vigor is pretty important. Another extra fire, but the top part's pretty bad. A Revenant that gets more strength instead of faith. That is interesting. I definitely would go faith if I'm doing Revenant. Got whips. That's a maybe. That could help your allies out. Negate, reduce their damage they take if they're nearby you. If you're fighting like the Bellbearing Hunter who's small and close. Ooh, look at all these numbers. Death buildup, rot buildup, 1 blow HP, and fire negation. You also take rot buildup there. So you get a lot of rot buildup, unfortunately. But you get some cool stuff. Could be good for Guardian. Wylder. I wonder if I should take the Holy attack up for Revenant in the future. It's a +4. You don't see +4s very often, I don't think. There's a Wylder with an improved mind. Spell Wylder. We do like extra HP stuff. I'll keep it for the extra HP, yeah. That just helps you stay alive longer. Even if you don't have a good perk, staying alive longer is helpful. Sorry, I had a burp there. Oh, improved mind intelligence raider. There it is. Interesting. You could turn a raider into a revenant and a revenant into a raider. Oh, that's faith again. Sorry, there's a lot to read on these ones. Magic up 4. There we go. Improved vigor executor, I think, is very handy. Keeps you alive if you can stomach it. And that's the opposite. Improved dex arcane. HP. Lightning, fire. Ooh, ooh! Okay, partial HP restoration +2, reduced faith and strength. Defeating enemies fills more of the art gauge, but reduce rune acquisition. And magic attack power up, reduced negation for flask usage. That is honestly not bad. I think that's decent so far. That's a pretty decent one. We will take the HP up just because that's good to have. Sorcery. Oh yeah, improved sorceries. That's could possibly be a good one to find. We can find it. Increase max HP, FP upon ability activation. Does that also give you more FP though? That's my question. I don't mind this. That could be good for Scholar. Oh, Inventory max. Okay, we have to sell. We must sell. All right, we've already processed all the ones we were going to process, so let's just get rid of all the rest. Kaboom. Incants post attack. Just rune, fire negation. I like the improved incantations. +1 though. I don't know if that does that go up to +2 maybe? You lose a little bit of faith, but then you get some that's a maybe. Lightning. Not many people can rely on lightning very well. Maybe the Revenant. I like the thrusting heavy toward thrusting heavy toward attack. A tortoise. Great Church, Grease. Get better stuff for using your grease. More grease. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's just across the board. Okay. This sounds like it's from Finding Nemo. So I'm gonna get some chapstick. All right. Also gonna take my sweater off for a second. All right. It is the summertime. It's a little warm out there. I'll put it back on for the post brief attack match. And oh, a fire up 4. What with the raider though? Maybe. I don't know how many fire weapons will fire with the raider, to be honest, but we'll see there. That's okay. Guard counters. Physical attack up 4. That's a 4. I don't like how you're reducing strength twice, though. That actually might be bad if they have a double reduced strength. Yeah, let's pass on that one. That's rough. Attack up for frostbite affected. Character skill inflicts heavy poison damage on poison enemies. That could be neat. Gotta poison them first. Partial HP restoration upon post damage attacks and frostbite. Lightning up 4. Also, apologize if you hear my chair squeak. It's been really squeaky lately. It goes through bouts of not squeaking and squeaking. Right now, it's a squeaky one. It's a fire 4. I don't like the Discover Twin Blades, though. That might cripple your build. With Madness, Incant. Speckled Tear is pretty fun. I think that's one that explodes when you consume it. It's maybe. All resistance down. That's interesting. Continuous HP loss, but attack up 4. It's a maybe. Improve vigor and strength, reduce dexterity, Iron Eye. That's quite strange. That's kind of neat looking, but I don't know. Lightning up. How do you get good lightning stuff? Maybe maybe Revenant. Improve vigor and strength. Great swords. Nope. Strength intelligence, but good holy attack. Curve sword. Da-na-na-na. Throwing pot. Ah, Vigor Arcane. Why do they keep doing that? Is all the fire attack ups reduce Vigor and Arcane? I'll take it, but I don't know. I'll see how much it actually reduces if I equip it. Dex Faith, but then you find curved swords. That might help the thing I saw that gives curved swords. Although I probably already sold it, so it might not matter anymore. That could be good. Tuck up 3, Fire Dignation. I like when it has so many things to read. Just never know if it's gonna be super good. This is like people getting those crates in CSGO. I like the item confer and the pot damage, but I don't use many items on other people. The lightning attack up 1. Oh, but Dormant Power just goes ballistas. That might be very bad. That might drive me ballistic. Yeah, actually, that might not be terrible for magic users. Dagger, a couple different perfumes or something, sprays. Thrust and counterattack +1. Put on my gaming glasses. Eyes are getting a little dried feeling. Okay, what do we got? Grease, curse swords. There's attack up 4. I mean, if you can't find any relics, but you get 3 relics that have +4 attacks, you actually might be just fine. Grease, more curved swords, lightning, but also damage up while guarding. I don't know. Let's take it because we don't have any damage guarding benefiting ones. More lightning power up. We got a lot of lightning power ups. There's an attack up 4 that only does intelligence and dexterity. That's good. Plus more damage negation for affinity. I don't mind that one bit. Slightly less damage recluse, but then better vigor, endurance, and dexterity. Never been to Ubo Java. Holy attack. Blade thrusting sword. Like the little mandolin again. It's like I'm an outside island. Or what's it called? Dragon Roost Island. Actually don't. Maybe, I don't know. The strength's not. Yep. Physical attack's good. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Another holy up 4. Sure. I forgot who I said I wanted that with. Oh, just anyone. Revenant, probably. Raider. Discover ballistas. I don't want ballistas. Unless I could two-hand ballista and fire both at the same time, I don't want ballistas. More inclusive guard counter. Doesn't really work that way. Fire up. Magicka. Twin blades. It's hard when you see things that give you like +3 for heavy thrusting sword, for instance, but then you don't see anything that gives you like the fine thrusting sword, and then later on you find one that says fine dormant thrusting sword, but then you're like, I'm not even going for thrusting swords anymore. Although if I do find heavy thrusting sword, I will for sure be taking it. That's a very important one for when I play the Scala, which you will learn later on. Magic up 4, but reduced intelligence. That might offset it itself, to be honest. We are doing good. We're almost back to a normal million. Small pouch with the art gauge. Doesn't hurt to have a small pouch. Can't get the souls to fill it, though. That could be an issue. More lightning plus the carrion. Sure, why not? Fire at 4 plus poison. Madness resistance down. See how that goes. What, 3? We could try that. Once I finish this bout of Murk, I might go put relics on for Wylder, maybe other people for a second, and then maybe just Wylder first, because there's a lot of there are a lot of different relic combinations you could make. That could take some time. Improve heavy thrusting sword attack power, speckled hard tier, and poised damage. Oh, maybe. Twiggy, craft tier. When I hear Twiggy, I think of Battle On, Adventure Quest. Are they lining up? We think we have 4 or 3 lightning ups at this point. I think we have 3 fire ups too. Duchess with a fire up. That's rough. Those don't go together. Yeah, I think I've only seen improved sorceries +1, or like improve. I've seen +3s for other things, but not for sorceries. Fully up with thrust and counterattack. What the heck is that? Oh, a guardian that also has draw enemy attention. To improve sorceries is whatever, but that's a maybe. Guardian specific and does something with attention. This sucks because you have frostbite, extra damage, but with the fire attack up, you'll lose the frostbite immediately after you you dismantle the frost. Okay, let's do a few more, and then I will go back to the normal relics, because I don't have, like, any Night Invader relics. I should probably find some good ones. I think I got a couple, maybe. Extra HP, less strength, intelligence. What sort? That's just all weird. That whole thing looks weird. All right, 1, 2, maybe. And 3. Okay. After this, we'll do the other group again. Try to find some Night Invader relics if we can. Or other ones with good perks. Fire damage. That's Recluse specific. Carrying sword, endurance, dex. That's definitely just right down the middle. That's okay. Is Gravitas a spell? I like her pebble and the wave, though. That's nice. Ooh, Ooh, Iron Eye. That's really... Oh, the boosting thrust and counterattack after art. That's kind of rough. But it is another Iron Eye specific at least. Here's a green Knight Relic, Knight Invader. Glad we're getting them. Yeah, ideally we find a Knight Invader Relic that just so happens to be a color that everyone will use and has 2 perks that are also accessible to everybody. Oh, here we go. This is... Oh, yeah, that's the one. It gives you fire on the Greatsword. It gives you fire attack up. It gives you art gauge, which could be helpful. That's a great one. That's what I'm talking about. Something that's generic for everyone, but possibly could be helpful. Ooh, that was a rough one. Nothing in there was good. I would love one more, like a taking attacks improves attack power one. Yeah, these just like that. I like them. I just need it to have other perks. Oh my gosh, I keep getting them now. Can I get one that has other perks, please? Oh, what? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, up, up. That's the little mole sergeant from Banjo-Tooie. Oh, hup, 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 hup. Sometimes I talk to my cat in Banjo-Tooie language. I'll be the King Jiggy and just go, and then I unlock a door. And then he goes in the door. He does the adventure and comes back. As cats do. No. FP on greatsword attacks. Small pouch. That's not bad. It's fire. Ooh, Wylder, +1 skill. Take attacks, improves attack power, and improves throwing knife damage, which is weird, but sure. Nice. These are good songs. They're very peaceful and very lulled. Maybe. Probably worse than the other one, I think. Sword, risk of error. That one's all over the place. Guarding, but then incants. That's rough. That's maybe. Because you'll always be taking damage in certain ways. It just happens. You can't just no-hit your way to everything in life. Taking some hits lets you know what your limits are. So, might as well get extra damage for doing so. That's maybe for the raider. My worst fear is that we get to a point with a character where I have to be carried by the 2 other teammates to win. I hope that never happens. I hope I always contribute. We need to learn characters really well so that we can always be contributing. Because the dodge windows are a little bit different for everybody, so gotta get used to that. But we'll have a lot of practice getting from 0 to 5,000, which is, or 6,000, I think, is the cap for level 5. I've learned you never take any boss less seriously. Treat them all as big threats, because any one of them can do something that really mess you up. And as soon as it's a one-on-one fight, there's a chance it's already over. Revenant with Reaper and Ultimate Art. A little weird. Could be good. Actually, could be really good. Depends on if you get the Reaper attack. Yeah. Actually, let's go back and favorite that one. If we get the Reaper, we can use something like this. Like Dormant Power finds more Reapers. We can use something like that to get even more powerful and maybe find the special Reaper that everyone loves. With Revenant, that'd work out because it's faith-based, I guess. Or hope. Claw power. Ain't no one using claw power. Oh! Yeah, Executor with Night Invader, sure. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. You can attack, improves attack power, frost, and lightning negation. Was almost cool. Executor. Magic Vigor. And out of 2.2 million starting, I feel like we've found a lot of okay ones, a couple of really cool ones, and a lot of duds. Key. There's a yellow Night Invader in case that's beneficial for the colors. Okay, well, we got a couple Night Invader ones. Let's just get one more. Oh no, this is the gambling chat. Let's just get one more good relic here before switching to the other ones. Let's again. We just want one more that I favorite. Doesn't even have to be super immaculate. Just one more favorited one. But we're not done yet because I have to sell and then go through them again. We got some. We still got some relicing to do. Magic. Hammers. Undertaker uses hammers. Oh, ah. Getting ahead of myself. Fire. I mean, this coupled with the +4 lightning damage one, that could be something. If I can't find good relics for Big Boy. Oh, I favorited something. Okay, we should do the other group now. I hope this one is something of luck, please. No, okay. Alright, let's go back to Deep Stones. Looking for anything else good. I don't mind that. Get some extra health. Terrible for dexterity here. And thrust and counterattacks. Those are dexterity based. You get double minus dexterities plus a little bit more damage or health recovered. Don't know if that will outset the cost. Oh, 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 oh. 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 That's a nice one for Raider. Lighting up 4 intelligence dex, but then reduce faith strength. I think we have enough lightning ups. That's right down the middle. Oh no, we have a... we'll save it just in case. Oh, 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 oh. This is a great one for the executor. All of those are kind of nice. Good job, executor. Yeah, for the listeners back home, I'm singing along to the song that's playing. You might not hear it if you're on YouTube at this point. Bigger and arcane reduction, but you get damn. That's okay. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, so far we got like, what, 6 really, really good relics, I'd say? Guard counters and physical damage negation. This is a great one for, what's it called? Bird. I don't think I've seen any +1 pot. I kind of want some pot builds. I know Scholar's way out in the future, but still. Where's my pot? I don't know. Could be good for Guardian again. There we go. Heavy thrusting sword plus physical damage up. That's not bad. There's a pot. Initial damage, affinity. Oh, we're getting close. But then I have to sell. And then we'll see where we're at with relics. Yeah, like I said before, +4 physical strength, that gets you places. Even if you don't know if you needed it. Definitely gets you places. Great sword attack power, critical hit and inflicts wound. That's kind of fun. I'll definitely using great swords with boy. What I didn't really see a whole lot of was things to increase our sorceries. So our magic users are not looking too great right now. I think I've got some, maybe 1 +4. Oh, here's a +4 magic. Here's +4 fire. But yeah, we need definitely probably gonna need more magic user things. Revenant should be okay with all the lightning. You can definitely go lightning build for a little bit. It's another fire up in case that's helpful. The problem with the no, I think we're good with fire ups. I'm gonna say problem with all the fire ups is if I fight against Tricephalos, those are useless. And we definitely don't have enough to make separate builds, I don't think. And last one. Back up 4. Sure, take it. Green. Green could be good. Okay, relics. First, let's sell all of the ones we don't need, just to remove the clutter. Next, we gotta see what what we can do with our our guy here. So let's get to how do we search relic? Order. There it is. So first, let's just see what relics can be specific to the Wylder. And go from there. We'll know for sure that the ones early on here are not usable. It'd be anything from the soonest to the latest, I'd say. So... which one do we really, really, really want first? I like this red one. So just think of the color red for now. That would be 2 reds. This green's really good, and it's different than the reds would have been. So we got red, red, green. Possibly blue. I think we pulled this one, right? I think I talked about a fire attack one that seemed really cool. So is there a color that we can get that will be... let's see. Oh, no, this is the fire attack. So this is an old one. Can't do that one. I think this one I did get, though. So we already have a red here. Can we find one that has a red? Oh, these are the same. Just this has throwing knife in it. Let's just take that one off then. If we get red, red, and this green. Oh, this is the same taking attack, but this one is +3. Okay, we don't need this red one at all, right? I don't really care about one character skill use. That's fine. Take that off. Okay, so we have red, green, and maybe this blue, just because it also has fire with art activation and gives physical attack up, plus gives me a poison on my sword. Could be neat. So red, green, blue. That sounds good. Just double checking. Okay. Do we have a red, green, blue option? We unfortunately don't. We could do red and blue. This could be red and yellow. I definitely need the red, though. So it's this option or all reds, but I don't... do we even have options for all reds? I mean, I could put this back on, to be honest. Green pot. I think we started with this one, so... don't think I care too much about that one anymore. This blue one's not bad. We have options to get the fire on the greatsword. Initial standard attack isn't as helpful as just like making sure we have the ability. Wait, what does eruption do? Eruption. Oh, there it is. Dude, my eyes were my eyes were like looking everywhere at once. Okay. Oh, I didn't equip it. Okay. What does eruption do? Slam into the ground, spawning a rolling lava which spouts upon release, and it makes your weapon fiery? Did I get that correct? I want to know if I can have this on my weapon. Oh, I guess I have to... Okay, I know how. We equip the relic, and then if it works on the weapon, it will be there. If not, it won't be there. So... What was it, a green? Blue? Green? Corruption, okay. Oh, but I need my Wylder sword back on. Oh no. Is there a way to make it so it doesn't remember the weapon I had? Oh. Okay, here's Wylder Greatsword. I think this ability is really good, though, for some enemies that are easy to stagger. Alright, I just want to see if it's compatible, though. It is! But it doesn't make the actual weapon fire. But what? Wait, how does that greatsword thing work? Standard attacks enhanced with fiery follow-ups when character skill. Okay, so I got a standard attack. Okay, so now it's fire-based. How much is the fire? There's a chance that can be good because I can also pair it up and get fire on the sword. Okay, so that's this green one. No. That's this green one. So I could do green, green, red. Green, green, yellow. What is the red one that I really want to keep? This also doesn't factor in all the other skills I have that other relics I would need. Okay, maybe we should also include the night invaders. Uh-oh, I don't know where that'd be. Environment? Shoot, where would that be at? Attack power, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Please don't include both, though. Okay, that's a little awkward. That comes down to, like, what's the best relic I want, and then just building around that. I don't think the eruption's as helpful as it might be. I do like this green one a lot, because it gets your ultimate up faster. Let's have a blue. We have any good yellows? +1 skill, attack fire. That's old, I think, though. The red. This one might be the best bet. Oh yeah, can't go old ones. That's probably old. Probably take off this green and put on this green. Art ability increases the thingy, gets the fire. Standard attack gets more damage, and then we can remove the condition and find a good yellow. All right, so where do we think the cutoff is? Definitely not. Let's just start at the start. So we do have a Night Invader, which would be good later on. Maybe not right away, because I don't think you get many Night Invader ones early on. Extra ultimate art gauge increase. You got Everjail. That's not as helpful though. Duchess and stuff. I know for sure I bought this one recently, so that can't be it. So we have the Night Invader, and we can do this one in the meantime, because we don't have any attack, get restore health. So yeah, we can do that. And then possibly just go for like physical ups. There's a fire up here. Attack up 4 there. Attack up 4 here. This magnificent beast that's good for not strength predominantly. Also has magic attack power up, so probably wait in that one. Reduce arcane, which is we don't really want that. Purchase Revenant. Maybe I should have sold all my original relics. We know that earlier. Oh, yeah, if it's equipped, we know for sure that's too far. I think here, honestly, just go for +4 damage. +4 attack up. This would get me blood loss on character skill plus great sword attack power. We will probably use great sword, so that could be good. Let's see what else is out here. Also have a attack up 4. Don't have to worry about fire damage if you just give yourself attack up +4. Aw, so peaceful. I know for sure we didn't get any +2 sorceries things, right? This old. Could be old. If I think it's old, we're not doing it. Okay, I might just go with the +4 attack, because you never know what weapons you find later on. Don't want to be locked into the fire and then not have anything to support it later. So, which one do we want? Do we want plus low damage negation, HP low, or more curved swords? I guess we don't really want curved swords. Probably just remove that one. Alright, and then green. We have attack up 4, attack up 3. Frostbite. Cause frostbite. That's completely useless right there. That's a good one for Raider. That one could be good. You just can't do any full HP negation perks. That's equipped, so that's too far back. Okay. So options are going to be this one, because we get some health back on attacks, plus if we do fire damage, we get the fire damage. We also just go with health. Or just more fire. Or just a physical attack up 4. I think I like this one. Extra fire attack plus doing damage, I get some health back. Got a couple of those now. Okay. That looks like that's gonna be our Wylder. So we got some stuff. I'll start a actual recording in a second so I can have that go to YouTube for a different video. So I'll do that before I do my rundown, but I think we've got we've got that set up. Okay. Oh, awesome. Let me make a text really quick, and then I'll start a recording separate, and then we'll get into an actual match. How's that sound? Also, let's go with the new soundtrack. How about Adventure? These fun? Could be fun. Okay, starting recording. Recording starting. So this will be the start of the adventure. I spent a long time, probably an hour and a half or so, just getting relics, spending 2.2 million murk plus extra murk as I sold more relics to get more murk to get more relics. But we are starting off with Wylder for our 0 to 9,999 challenge. Here are the relics I decided to stick with. We've got Wylder's specific standard attack enhanced with fiery follow-ups when using character skill for the greatsword only. We'll also get more runes. Critical hits will fill up the arc gauge faster, and some fire attacks, so trying to get some fire synergy going. We've got partial HP restoration upon post-damage attacks, plus some more ultimate arc gauge charging. We got even more ultimate arc gauge charging, plus if I get damaged, I'll do more damage, and I will greatly fill the arc gauge if I use my ability. For my Deep of Night relics, we've got physical attack up 4. I take more poison, some blood loss resistance, more physical attack up, some madness, also some deathbite resistance, so not quite synergistic there, besides plus 4 damages. And you know what? Let's throw in a fire attack power up just to get a good fire weapon the whole time through, plus some extra attack health on attacks. We have already reset our Depth of Night back to level 0. So we're level 0, 1. We're going to find some fun people at the beginning. You always do. I haven't played Wylder in a hot minute, so I'm sure I will be just... I'll be one of those fun people as well. But you know what? Let's also get some outfits. I will go ahead and acquire all of the outfits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 outfits. I can just let it... Oh, it doesn't just like spin over and over again. 1, 2... Wait, does every character just have 6 outfits? Because then I can just get a 6-sided dice and just roll the dice to get all the outfits. I think so. Yeah. Just file these outfits real quick. Don't mind me spending all my hard-earned sovereign sigils on this. Oh my gosh, there's more? I'm gonna run out of sigils. Holy moly, I have never burned through this many sigils before in my life. Wow, we had just enough. Okay, let me get a 6-sided dice. Yeah. We will just do top to bottom, 1 to 6. Rolling the dice. Oops. We got a 1. We're going OG Wylder. We're gonna look like a scrub. Okay. Let's get... That's the sparring grounds. Actually, you know what? Let's Get used to our controls here. So that's the swingity, swingity, swingity. That's a slashity, slashity. That's a whooshity, whooshity. And that's a whoo and a hiya. Right? That's how that works. Oh, follow up with a strong attack. So it's a whoo and a hiya. Okay. I hope I remembered all that. Let's do it. This should be good. Let's see how quickly we get into an actual match. Are people playing this game still at level 1? And after each match, I will be doing like a post-match debrief and just kind of talking about what I remember went well and what didn't go well. I'm not here to bash other players, so it's mainly going to be focused on how I'm doing or how team did, not specific individual for other people. Got the Dark Drift Knight. Nice. Executor and a Undertaker, so we can get some good damage in. Interesting names. I'm glad I don't have to report someone for their name right away. That's always nice. If I see someone with a really bad name, I will block them from Steam, and then that will gray out their name as their username, I think, or remove the name in general, so should be okay. All right, it's adventure time with the music and adventure time to get into the lands between. I think it's land between. And we're starting off with a DLC right at the bat, which sucks because this has such a great soundtrack. I kind of wish we could listen to it, but oh well. Right. Let's see what we got. Wrong buttons. I was trying to use my special and I completely whipped. Okay, so hook and slash. That's how we use the special. Okay, gotcha. Alright, I'm gonna start off by checking out all these boxes if we can get something that will be helpful as a early game good passive, like damage negation. Not terrible. I didn't pick it up. Not terrible, but not good if you also don't pick it up. Alright, let's see if we can do a cool tech here. That was a cool tech. I was supposed to hit the ground and go forward and then slash him. Okay. If we see an enemy that can be parried, we will not two-hand, but for now, two-handing seems just fine. We got a crystal over here we can hit to start activating this big crystal here. We need to break 4 crystals to get into the big boy. So here's number 1. They are in random places every time you start this map. You never know what you'll get. There's also there's no bug down here, so it's a little disappointing. Didn't mean to shoot that guy. Hopefully don't get hit by that. That's what it was. Alright, these guys should be parryable. Whether I can actually parry or not will be the question. I wanted to get my special, but I guess we're not getting that. Okay. Gotta get this parry off. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay, his attack patterns are very funky. Come on. Okay. Let's just get him. Ow. Oh, don't don't use them. What the heck? Alright. Oh, my skill. Left trigger followed with a heavy attack. That's if I'm two-handing. Okay, we're definitely gotta learn here. There's the fire. Okay, this guy. We're gonna do... I'm not two-handing again? I thought I was two-handing. And uppercut. Missed it. Ooh, good special. 170 damage at level 1 is kind of insane, to be honest. Alright, let's do uppercut. He goes flying. Special into a fire slash. Okay. We're getting something, we're getting something. Those are unfortunately terrible for all of us, so I will give none of those to anybody. Yeah, so if it's an enemy that can be like ragdolled, I need a two-hand. If not, we can definitely just keep the shield out and try to get some parries in. Spellcasting enhances dodge, increases damage. We can take it, it's nothing wrong with that. Alright, Right, I want to keep the parry, so we'll go for the shield crash. Okay, damage negation. Once again, shield bash, not the best thing for us. Our ultimate is ready to go, though, and since we have the Undertaker, if we use it, our ultimate also helps our friend. I'm glad I didn't whiff that. Ooh. And there goes my free revive, or damage negation. Okay, that's a lot of attacks. Panic roll, panic roll, panic roll. Panic roll. I'm trying to get a lock on the actual boss here. Hard to spot. Alright, where is our Undertaker, by the way? I feel like we're missing our friend. Okay, we didn't die. We will take that as a win. There's our buddy. What's up, guy? Alright, unfortunately, this guy's blocking the health grace, so we're just gonna move on. Sometimes there's a boss back here we can take out. Most of the time, you can't. Yeah. Most of the time, they're just a little too big. Crystal! That's 2 crystals down. So what I was trying to do in that fight there was figure out how can... Like, I wanted to get the uppercut ability, but I was not remembering if I had my shield out or not, and you can notice sometimes I was parrying on accident, which doesn't help anything. Right, get some heavy R2s in here. And poison, which is not good. Oh my gosh. These little fire guys. This is where it's kind of nice when you have an executor just go into beast mode and take him out really quick. It's a total waste in my opinion because these are so easy, but sometimes you just do it for the speed. I do with Scholar sometimes. I'll just use the ability to get through an annoying fight a little faster, even though we have plenty of time and there's no danger. Yeah. So I'm noticing right now nobody else is pinging the same places I'm pinging, at least in my knowledge that hasn't happened yet. So it's feeling a little bit like I'm having to play like I'm Mr. Pathfinder, which I don't really like. I do like a little bit more cooperation. I like people pinging sites. I like people like investing time to say what they would like to and what would not like to do. But I'm not really getting that feedback right now. We'll see if we can get it right now. Get down here before we get hit by the blast. Alright, we definitely cannot parry this guy, so we're just going to flame on. Heavy R2. Good hit, good hit. Alright, he's aggroed on me, so I'm gonna hang back, because this is a hard enemy to find a window to attack. He doesn't stagger easy. Okay, so our Executor, a little green, I'd say. A little on the green side. That's okay. Right now with Wylder, I would say we are the green one, so let's try to get our Undertaker to use their ability. There it is, and that's the Rapid Scion. So yeah, notice as I'm playing, I'm trying my best to read enemy movements and get damage in, and honestly, most of the time, I'll just go for the damage and take the hit. I even get powered up if I take the hit, to be honest. I'm not trying to play perfect, I'm not trying to play the most strategic all the time. Really just trying to have fun. Really just trying to play with my teammates and synergize with them as best I can. Even executors that go off and do their own things get killed by enemies that they shouldn't be fighting. Totally okay, because at the end of the game, or end of the game, 3 times in the game, we all have to come together anyways and fight. So we will always have a chance to synergize together. Name that giant snake God-devouring beast man. music's kind of epic here. I like the adventure music. I might pick this all the time for playing this. Heavy R2. I'm gonna hit here. I didn't get hit. I'm gonna hit here. Heavy R2 for the stagger. Oh, and how do we know it, folks? Because I just thought I could. Alright, so right there, I unlocked on the enemy so that I could use my skill to go away from the enemy. Because I just had a feeling it's going to do an attack that I couldn't do anything about anyways. And quick get a bleed proc. Nope, we missed. But we made the distance and killed him. Fire attack power. Let's go for it. Alright, so at this point in the match, I'm noticing we have 2 crystals down. We only need a couple left to go. Sometimes there's some down below. We also have a flask over here. I like to check up top here and just make sure that there isn't a crystal hiding at the top. Sometimes there is. There could be one right here sometimes. Sometimes there's one just up this lift. If not, we go down to that treasure. So we got nothing up here. Could be one right here. There's one right here. We'll grab this one. Take a quick peek. There can be one over there. I just don't. Oh, we got 3 crystals. Someone got the last one. All right, so we can now go to the center. I'm not going to mark it just yet because I do want our teammates to realize that there's a health flask over here, and even if the enemy is something that you could take out, the final boss, like heals are heals. A lot of times you'll die before you use your heals, so it's better to have a lot of heals and waste them and live a little longer than not at all, in my opinion. Alright, this guy, this mage, has killed me more times than most other enemies in this match. I hate him. That's not great. We're gonna have to get around a Deathrite Bird. Go, 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 go! I'm going up because I don't want to get hit by AoE or something crazy like that. And he did, yeah. It's not great to have bosses that are pretty difficult to fight there. So there's not much else we could have done. We could have gone below when we picked up this flask to fight something down here, but there's a good chance. I just noticed that we were in the final circle before the end just for a bit, and if there was something, maybe we could kill it. If there wasn't, I'd hate to have to die and then come back here and now be level 6 with possibly a less revive for the end. So we'll take the safe route. We can kill some enemies over here if we'd like. Try to get another level or 2, but we're gonna be playing it nice and safe. And we hit like a truck already, so not actually that would benefit us trying to fight a random enemy. But it will definitely help us kill these things and not risk our own life. And this guy even has items for us. Oh, that is if we don't die by that attack. I just saw our executor just kind of floating near us. That was really strange. Okay, anything in this camp worth picking up? Hope we get that dog as well. Red guy. We got thrusting. Nah. Jump attacks. Nah. There we go. Damage on charge attack. That is really handy. If you get that pulled off, you will have a good time all the time. And when I organize my items in my inventory, so you only ever get 6 slots for weapons, not items, weapons. Of course, you have your main one you're holding. I like to put the ones I do not want to drop on the top, based off what I have. So right now, much more important to have 12% melee attack power than 9% fire, because I might lose fire at some point. And this chain attack finisher is not very handy. I can ditch that whenever I need to. But I really want to keep this one, and I really want to keep this one for now in the order of left to right in priority. So charge attack, damage negation, very helpful for me right now. Other one, not so much, so it goes to the side. Oh, we're going to want to help our friend with the fire guy, since I can make him squirm. And now we have damage negation 24% for a little bit. Light him to fire if we can. Yeah. So I could have just taken my time to fight these little hands and let them fight the big boy on their own, but I know that, like, I have a fire weapon. I can definitely make the big boy squirm. My teammate probably does not, so they would have had a harder time with the big hand, maybe even got knocked down and died, and then we would have been a little bit less health. And if it's hands, you know it's going to be the Centipede Demon. We're going to open up with our ultimate at full power. Let the Undertaker do their attack. There it is. And then I'm going to back up because he's probably going to jump in the air and do an AoE attack. Oh, he did not. Good. Ooh, good stagger. Disgusting. You don't get anything really for killing the... You could get a weapon sometimes, or an item, but no really point in killing the little arm. Or little centipede that comes out. It's just for fun. Using my skill here to get around the enemy and still hopefully hit them. I'm not quite landing the attack yet, but we'll get there at some point. Alright, I'm gonna clear out because I bet he's gonna do something crazy. Nope. This is a very tame Centipede Demon. All he's doing is stomping. He usually jumps in the air and fires fireballs that are very hard to dodge. But that was very, very clean. Yeah. So now what I like to do is, if we were already up here, we can now clear out the top left part of the map, get the flask, and do some of this stuff. If we were in the bottom map, I would have been down here, most likely. But it really depends on when you get your crystal here. If you get it early, you can definitely knock out some of the top shadowy areas as soon as possible. But if you get it late, like we did, we can now start fresh at the closest one to us, which is this area up here. And then hopefully be able to kill whatever is here, just in case we need that grace for heals later. Ooh, that's close. I get hit there a lot trying to make that jump. Alright, it's dog. We can do dog. I've never fought dog with Wylder in a long time, so I wonder how this will go. I got heavy R2. Missed it. Oh, I thought he would jump over. There's a good hit. Here's a heavy R2. We're gonna use our ultimate, but not hold it down, so we only used up a part of the ultimate. Oh, never mind. I thought that person was our Undertaker. It was the other guy. I couldn't get the riposte there. The dog, the Elder Lion here, and the Red Dog of Radagon equivalent, they don't like to stay down very long when they get stunned. Most of the time you're playing with other people, and me included, you'll just start swinging them at, like, you'll just not do the riposte. Who cares? They'll die at their own pace anyways. Alright, notice those two items weren't very good, so I picked the perk instead to take 12% less damage here on out. Ooh, look at that music, it's fun. Alright. You're going to wait till he misses, and then do a heavy uppercut. I missed. Heavy uppercut. There it is. I missed again. Heavy upper. Ouch, my face. Heavy uppercut. Oh, I finally would have landed it, and then they died. Ooh, what's this? America's Hammer. We will give that to our Undertaker. It won't. Actually, it could help with the boss. I'm not sure. there's a move that the Dark Drift Knight will do where he'll go up on his tippy toes, I think, and then he'll do a crazy summon of blades that sometimes can kill you just outright. And if you have a certain weapon, you can stop that from happening. Or if you do enough damage, you can stop it from happening. We probably won't get those weapons with this current lineup of characters, since the weapons are not going to be favored. It'll just be random luck if we get it. But if we do, sometimes some certain skills can also do the same stun power. So maybe her ability will do the same stun power. Alright, we're gonna wait for our Undertaker to be... There she is. Wait for Undertaker, use the ability, because now she gets her ability again. And I only used a little bit of my power. Yeah, so far I'm liking this Undertaker, or Wylder. Starting off with like plus, what, 11 strength? Plus 13 strength or something like that is already insane. We're already having a big boost without doing anything. But like that coupled with good teammates and everything. Oh my gosh. Good teammates is making things real easy. Oh, just barely got that off. Okay, these rats are starting to piss me off. Okay. Ouch. Yes. Heavy R2. Get it before I die. The heck? Sorry, a giant moth flew in front of my face. That scared me. I'm inside. Why is there a giant moth on my face? Alright, so... Oh, we unlocked the top portion. There is a boss down here. I don't have an upgraded weapon, so we're kind of running off of kind of poopy stuff. I might... You know what? I'm going to take this Bloodhound thing. It's a curved greatsword, but might still do the same trick. I'm noticing that our Undertaker didn't actually grab the power to take care of the knight. Neither did the other person. Okay. It doesn't matter. We are going to fly to the other side, and hopefully they will remember, not remember, but they will get themselves taken care of soon, because this isn't a good level to not know what to do. This is like a puzzle map, and if you don't solve the puzzle of getting the thing at the start of the map there, the crystal, you're going to have a bad time. Where do they go? They're up there, okay. So you gotta think, should I let them continue to be in pain, or should I mark the crystal? If I don't mark it, they'll never get it, and they might die any second. And I need good health for most of this stuff. But not for these little enemies. We could probably take these little enemies on just fine. Alright, we're gonna risk it. We're just gonna assume they can take care of themselves and be healthy and do as much as we can. I've never had a match, though, where people actively didn't know how to go to the crystal and heal themselves. But that's what, like, I marked it, no one else marked it. I'm pretty sure no one's marked a single thing I've marked in this whole game. It feels like I'm playing by myself in some ways because of that, which I don't like. It's not making me feel good. Oh, we don't get fire with this guy. Also, what the heck? Get out of my face. Make a heavy R2. Our teammates almost died because they've got no health. Okay. And I dropped my Wylder sword. Okay, we need to find a greatsword. I didn't know the curved greatsword didn't count. But we do have Bloodhound Finesse, which is... What is this? That I can also do a strong attack to follow up. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Is there a greatsword for sale? Nope. But there is increased damage negation at HP full. We will take that, and that's gonna go up here. You know what? Let's see what they can do. Let's see if these guys can take down one of the worst enemies in the game. Get the heavy R2. Get the heavy R2 for my damage negation. Good. Oh, went right into that. Why is there a bug in my face? That's very annoying, bug. Please die. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna do light R2 so that our guy can do their power. I wish they waited a second longer. Alright, that was a bit more of a reach than I thought it would be. Ow! Heavy R2, please, for stagger! Yes! Oh, that was a very lucky stagger. Okay. Increase Crow some brick blood. I don't mind that one bit. Alright. We're gonna ping here. Do some chant, get a good look. Bloodhound finesse. Plus heavy R2 for follow up. They didn't do what I thought it would do, but that's okay. Light R2. Plus heavy attack. At least the Undertaker knows how to use their ultimate, right? They ought to play. Maybe. Oh, I should have read it that forked greatsword was an actual greatsword. Take a damage boost negation. This is a very, very good one. That will keep me alive. Could have upgraded our weapon right there if we had the power for it. So could have gone up the tower or down here. I'm gonna go to down here because I'm gonna lure the people to the. No, there's no point at this point. We can take on enemies at the bottom. Take on the bird. The bird. Okay, okay. I'm playing your game. I see you. Ow. My body hurts. Dark cannon, useless. Alright, so right here, you gotta learn on the fly sometimes. You gotta notice, oh, our teammates don't quite know what they're doing as far as how the map works, so we have to be a little more strategic about what we're doing here. Totally fine. We're gonna fight this Deathrite bird. I just have a feeling like it's gonna go a lot better. Because they'll have full health. They'll be able to be okay. Do you want to wait for them to get down here first though, but should be good. I can't look up enough to see where they're at. Oh, we got our Undertaker's health is better, so oh, and it's worse again. I hope they notice, like, oh, I don't see his name anywhere. He can't be above us because the map can't go any higher. Perhaps he's below us. And then they jump down, but... Okay, well, while they're taking their time, I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna level up and heal. Yeah, they're still up. She's over there? What in the world? Why in the world is she over there? Okay, that's probably best we can do. I was hoping to get another great sword. I couldn't quite find it. Although maybe if we're lucky we can get out a smithing stone 2. I just need to find some enemies to kill and then break a statue right there. Oh, we already have our ultimate. Perfect. Okay, crossing fingers. Smithing stone 2, cross your fingers, please. Come on. One and a claw mark that increases your attack power. I probably won't be using the buckler for this final fight. Let's go ahead and do that. And just because I'm a cool shield boy. Actually, what shield looks cooler? This shield? This shield looks more of my color scheme. Alright. Not what I was hoping for my first match with the Wylder. But I think I learned quite well how to play it, how I need to play it to do well. So I didn't do well, but I did well, you know? Alright, we already have full relics. We're fighting against Dark Drift, so none of those are going to be helpful. I'll use this. Alright, last chance for a actual greatsword. Fire pot. I will take the fire pot. That's a colossal sword, not quite the same. Sending stone's not helpful. Damagation low HP is not terrible. That actually could save us in a pinch. I like my current setup though. Okay. Please make the jump, guys. Don't die here. Good. Good. Well done. Ooh, is this gonna be Noxkin Soldier? That one's pretty challenging at times. Yeah. Get my HP, yeah. Actually, probably backstab her. She's not paying attention. Never mind, just pay attention. Yeah, I'd rather not take damage before the fight here. I like to use my warming stone still, but still. But still. Oh, I do bleed on my weapon, I just realized. That's not bad. I don't mind a little bit of bleed. I thought I was a scholar for a second. I was trying to do a debuff on him. Ow. Get that health right back up. Alright, let's do a small R2. Let the Undertaker do her bit. There it is. We get a bleed proc before the phase change. Oh, we get a stagger before the phase change. Nicely done, guys. Alright, get a heavy R2 there. Go ahead and do a safety heal because we get full damage negation at HP full. I don't know how I missed that, but I did. Alright, he's focused on Asli. That gives us a chance to sneak in behind for some heavy R2s. And the wheels got smacked right there. Back up for the explosion. Gotta remember that explosion. We'll get you every time. Our teammate dead. Okay, I do not get iframes using my little hook shots. Good to know. Second death for the Undertaker. Is she getting rezzed? As she's up, I'm using my special so that she can use her special. She didn't use it. She did it too fast, so we didn't get the bonus there. Bonus stagger. There's a stagger, though. Gotta say, this Wylder kicks butt, man. I see why people like Wylder so much. The jack of all trades. You kind of do whatever you want. Let's do lightning upon dodging. It sounds fun. Oh, it's a double fight and get more souls. Do we think it is bell bearing? Is it fell omen? I bet it's fell omen. He's probably like, these scrubs will not stand 2 seconds against me. I'm coming over. Is it elephant heavy? I'm coming back, baby. Okay, not my best play there. I was in his face the entire time. That ended up really hurting me. Can you use your special, please? I'm mashing left trigger there. Thank you.
There is no escape.
Okay, this is where it's nice if the teammate can get away from the boss. That way we can get in and fight the boss, but... Thank you. Yeah, back up. Alright, I'm gonna use my special. Let's use your special. Lets me do a heavy R2 for free. I missed. Do safety heal, just because we can. Ooh, good hit there. Barely snuck up on me. Great hit. Heavy R2 coming in. Do not stagger. There's a stagger. Alright, another heavy R2 just to get the damage negation. Alright, sorry, Fell Omen, but we were not scrubs today. You can't tell FLCL and Asley that we're scrubs. They don't need perks to win this battle. They also don't get the bonus of having their ultimate restored fully if they use all their flasks, if you don't go to the place too. So there's a couple things you miss out with that. Alright, none of this matters unless we take down the Dark Drift Knight right here, though. Let's do it. Let's grab these for safety, this for safety. Oh, excuse me, burping. Alright. I like to put my most useful stuff. Here's one thing I don't see many people talk about. Maybe it's more of an Elden Ring thing, but if you're going through your items like this, and you want to be like, I want the top item, if you actually hold down the D-pad, it will cycle to the top of the list. Like that, see? I have yet to see anybody talk about it before. It's really handy when you have a really important item at the top, especially when you're playing Scholar, when I, for instance, have 8 item slots, typically. So I need that extra, I need that little extra bit just to be able to, extra time to be functional. Have your R2. I did not have any stamina. So here's the attack where I'm hoping our ally's ability can stop it. Oh, never mind. We just straight up stop it because we're awesome. Ow. This is one of my favorite bosses to fight. He's so cool. It's such a cool fight. I hate this attack, though. I don't know how to dodge it really well. Although, I'm not the one that's being targeted, so this should be just fine. Ah! Just barely missed it. Yes. Whip. Nice! Man, I'm freaking his butt. Watch out for the lightning. Oh. All my friends are dead. And the sky is gray. Oh, I was like 1 second away from using my ultimate. I think I missed. I did. Man, you're not playing Wylder if you're not missing every ultimate, you know? That's just a Wylder thing. You gotta miss your ultimate every once in a while. Alright, Alex gonna get our teammate. Helpful. Easy with those wind attacks, buddy. Oh, I did it by myself! I can do it by myself! Oh, face shift. You can dodge that attack, that big jump in the air by jumping, but I didn't really see the attack very well, so I just got out of there anyways. You can jump this one too, but he will attack backwards, so you have to be ready for that dodge. This one. Not good. I missed. Alright, who's going for it? He's not going for me! Yay! Although our teammates might be 3-barring right now. I don't have to do this fight by myself. Oh. I'm on the wall! Oh, I was... Okay, I was on the wrong item. I was on the warming stone. That could have killed me. Oh, I cannot believe I just missed that. Nice try, buddy. I have a B button. I like this heavy R2. My heavy R2, I mean... Ow. Ow, ow, what? Getting stagger locked by these pointies. Alright, yeah, once again you can jump right here to dodge the end attack there. I'm having a hard time seeing what's going on, unfortunately. Trying to get a stagger off here. There it is, okay. Good job, good job. Alright, I'm gonna heal up. What's it doing? What's it doing? Okay, pretty tame attacks for the most part. Oh, heavy R2, please stagger, yes. Okay, I don't want to deal with the swords. I want to back up. The swords seem to be that focused on where he used the ability, not across the whole map, which is nice. Oh, I'm sorry. Undertaker's first down. You can jump this attack. Any big slam like that, you can just jump it. Alright. Look at this! I actually hit with my ability, and the Undertaker can go in there. Hit with her ability. She did it a little early again, though. Ow. Okay, we're just gonna soul this. Heal up. Jump that. And I missed. We can jump this. I missed it. Hit him with the character skill. Hiya! I missed. Yes, and that is it. First victory. If you ever play with the character named New Game Plus, my signature when I complete victories is the It's Raining. So please do It's Raining with me if you ever do see me and we play together. That will show me that you watch and you care. Obviously, these two don't know who I am, so they're just they're just staring. Okay. That was not bad in the slightest. Here's the map here if you want to see what we did. Flew in here, looks like. We did a nice little loop. At some point, our allies decided they didn't want to hit this, and I guess they just went right for the end. But they did not do bad, too bad. Yeah. Actually, before I get too much into it, we'll do the post-game debrief after I see my rewards. Hundo. Okay, let me switch over to the post-game debrief window. Here, here. Hi, here. Hi. Hi. I had to put my sweater on too. Post-game debrief. All right, let's back away from the adventure music for a second. Let's put on the acoustic corner back on. Let's get the nice chill vibes. Okay, so here's where I talk about the game we just did. After I end the recording I have. New recording completed. Perfect. Okay, so well, yeah, when the match started out, not knowing how to parry those first enemies was a bit of a confidence depleter. Uh-oh. No camera. Go back. Was a bit of a confidence depleter because I wasn't able to get the cool riposts and make them, you know, get staggered against stabbed and tummy tum. So I couldn't do that. That's okay. And my hair looks awful right now. I apologize for my terrible hair. My clothes are pretty awesome, but hair is pretty bad. Yeah, I'm gonna fix it. Because usually when what the heck? Yeah. When I wake up and I take a shower, if I comb my hair, it has a very combed look all day. It looks like it has a combed look right now in the places where it isn't all messed up, but I didn't do that because I want it to look more just natural, and it turned out to look funky today, so I don't know what that's all about. Head and Shoulders betrayed me, I guess, today. Yeah, I think I haven't got the parries down with those enemies. I don't fight them legit very often. I usually end up having to just gank them with the team, and then they're cleared out. But having some more practice with that will be really helpful. So yeah, confidence deplenisher at the start, but then picked up soon afterwards when we took on that red blood omni type enemy, the Curse Blade dude, just with the Undertaker, because their Executor was nowhere to be found at the moment. Did really well with that. Almost died, but stayed alive. If I was on depth 5, we would have been dead in that encounter right away. So we can make mistakes early. We got to clean them up, though. So that was a helpful... you know, nice to learn, and you could make mistakes and not die in one hit yet. We're not there yet. Afterwards, it was nice being able to go to like all the destinations I was pinging were on a good route to get all the flasks that we got, which was nice. It wasn't helpful to have people not pinging. Big pet peeve of mine, like, please participate, open up your map, click the right stick or whatever you play. If you're in keyboard, click whatever you're pressing, but please just ping locations and say that like you agree, or ping somewhere else if you don't agree. Ping a new place and ping the same place someone else said to say like, yes, I agree, and let's do this. Like, just be communicative. It really helps. It makes the team game feel more like a team. It was great to have synergy with the Undertaker and me being able to get my abilities so fast, so that was fun. Executor got some good clutch beast moments, I'd say, so that was helpful to be able to stagger enemies longer, especially that lion early on. Stagger that one, because that could be really annoying if you don't have a colossal weapon. None of us really had that at the moment. Hey, Bear. Hello, baby boy. Yeah, afterwards, Centipede Demon fight went well. Didn't do any crazy attacks. I was prepared to dodge. Yeah, I think we did a really good job just cleaning up the Shade Castle in that northwest corner. I'm glad they followed me they followed me with all the pings, so I can't complain too much about them not agreeing. They were going along with it. I'm glad I chose not to take them to the center to get the upgrade after all. I know they would have missed out on the you drink your last fast to get your ultimate. That's really helpful, especially against the final boss. It just wasn't really time sensitive to do so and get them to go where I wanted them to go afterwards. I felt like it would have been a big mess up. Like, they didn't even go down to where I was going to fight the Deathrite bird at the bottom when I pinged it. Because if you know the map, you know there's no boss up top, and that's the zone. There is a boss up there, but he wouldn't be in that position. So I would be referring to the bottom. So it was definitely okay. We still made it work out. And then, yeah, no problems with the Noxkin Soldier. Took him down pretty easy. And then Dark Drift Knight, I had enough perks where if they went down at the halfway health mark, I probably could have cleaned them up by myself. Just because it's very forgiving on depth 1. So that was great. But that was a good match. What do you think, Pear? Want to say hi to camera? Oh, baby boy. Hi. Look at the baby boy. I can hear his purrs through my microphone, my headset. Well, I don't have this ear on just to be able to hear outside. Because I think last night I talked too loud and my neighbors banged on the wall, so I want to make sure I'm cognizant of my voice level. But yeah, that was a great match. Just pop in, make sure. Hello, baby. I haven't seen anybody pop in chat, so it looks like we are good there. I would have seen the chat, I think, on the right if anyone was, so totally fine. Because these will go to YouTube. I understand I am unknown. It's 100% okay if people aren't here. All right, shall we play another one? I just want to get some water. I want to look outside a little bit. It's my version of touching grass. Before returning to the game. Yeah. So I can put it back on the Be Right Back. And I will be right back for another match. Okay. Oh, my camera. What? Up, please. All right. Oh, I don't know if I showed off my sweater too much, but this is something that my wife made. It's got a large Simba on it. It's a very large sweater. I'm just wearing it because I want to be able to promote her own stuff. But yeah, it's got, let's show the back a little bit. It's all upcycled from thrifted vintage items. This one just happens to be a Disney thrifted. They're really cool. I would like to wear some every time I stream, actually. They're that cool. Oh, wait, I didn't turn my special lights on. Oh, there we go. Oh, you can kind of see a ring. I must have bumped it a little bit. All right. Actually, okay, chat box will go in the right. Gotta make sure there's actually a place where the chat box can go. All right. I'm just send a quick text. And I'll get another game going. I got some water, touch some grass. Probably charge my phone after this match. Oh yeah, how's the mic sound and everything? Everything sounds good, I think. I hope it all sounds good. I spent a lot of time trying to fix it all before it started. Okay. Night Rain. Let's go back. I like the adventure playlist, to be honest. I might go back to the adventure. There might be some new fun ones. I might have some old ones, but that's okay too. Alright. Oh, actually, let me rename the first recording I did. I'm just going to rename it to 1. I don't need much. Okay, recording started. So first match was an absolute win. Second match, let's find out. We are going to change garb. I got my dice right here to roll. We got 2. We're going to wear this outfit. It's the same thing, but now I'm gold. All right, can we get a 2-peat or will we be thrashed? Find out immediately right now. Find out on this episode of Squeaky Chair. And broken... I upgraded my whole streaming set, but I didn't upgrade my headset. My headset still has one half that's broken. I taped it so it stays together. All the connections are still there, just that's loose plastic. But we need the best we can. Alright, we should practice. Alright. We get this attack, kaboom, into a heavy R2, boom. That's a combo right there. We fight someone, go up here, we go waboosh, then we combo, waboosh. Sometimes we hit him with this. Sometimes we're feeling frisky, we combine the combo, we jump, and then we hit him with this. Wait, what the heck? We do this, and then we jump, and then we hit him with this. And I super missed. But it looks cool, right? Tell me I look pretty. Too late. Yeah. This guy's like, can I please get another job? Every day I hurt. Equilibrious best? Sweet! This is also one of my favorite bosses. He's so aggressive, he's scary. Alright, this time we gotta practice some parrying. Not on the final boss, just up until the final boss. Need to get the timing right. I think I'm doing it too early. So let's just try doing it very late. Let's try doing it when we think the attack will actually hit us. Maybe that's the right timing. Who we got? Very creative name. I see you learned how to use the keyboard in 5th grade and learned how to put your hands in the right positioning. So good job. That's accurate QWERTY keyboard positioning. I will say though, why is it that important that we need to be able to use the semicolon with our pinky so often? Why couldn't they put another letter there? Is there no reason for it? The P could have easily been there. It would have made the top a little funky, but I don't think anyone would have minded that much, would they? It's just so bizarre to me. It's bizarre. Normal map. So when I scan for maps, what I'm looking for are these flasks. I'm looking for flasks. I'm seeing where can we go to get the flasks. I'm seeing that we have one behind us. So what I'd like to do is clear out this castle here first just to get the experience points, and then go up to get that flask. And then after that, we can go clear the Night Invaders if we'd like. Even though, these guys don't have perks for Night Invaders, so we don't really have to, but we can if we would like to. I actually don't think I have a perk for Night Invaders either. I think I have the post-damage recovers health thing. So we don't really need to do it in the first place. We can just skip it. We can come back to it actually when we can take out the actual boss. That'd be smart. It's questionable what Billy Bob's doing by... Oh. Are they leaving the game? There's a 50% chance they leave the game right now. Going once. It'll be before they time out is when they would leave, if they do. They did not? Okay, we're still in it. It's questionable when people don't stop and fight the enemies that are here. Okay, we can give this to our Guardian. You know, it's just like such easy souls. Speaking of souls, let's get his souls back. Oh, sorry, Potman's coming, watch out! Alright. It's a level 3 weapon, so I'm not gonna worry about giving it to him now. I'll give it to him when we are ready for it. Dodge that. Heavy R2. I missed. Go behind him. Heavy R2. Hit. Heavy R2. Ooh, good hit. I don't know if he's cracked yet, though. I don't think he cracked. He cracked. Okay, let's drop the weapon for our buddy. And let's ping the Everjail now that he has a key. I have a key too, he just doesn't know about it. And then look at this. We got a stronger greatsword that has magic, but I also get the affinity of fire. Just like normal. We're gonna kill this guy because I want to see if he has an item that could be useful for us. It's like it's a heavy sword. It's the Bloody Elise, my favorite weapon. Unfortunately, it does not fit my build right now, so I won't pick it up, and I don't like the perks on it. But man, that would have been a cool find as a scholar, or even an Iron Eye. All right. Got to the nobles, doable. I'm gonna hit him with our ultimate so that he. Undertaker can use her ultimate. He should phase change right now, I think. Do not. Got a couple heavy R2s in. Wait for the buff and then... Oh, good hit! I got the riposte. Perfect. Heavy R2 for funsies. Back out of there. Heavy R2. Heavy R2. There it is. Don't underestimate the heavy R2, man. And we got people that ping locations for us, or with us. Yay! You'll love to see it, folks. You'll love to see it. Oh, the sad... It's the sad adventure music now. The party fell. Alright. At this stage, honestly, I don't mind flying up and grabbing that flask, but I'm kind of see what our teammates want to do for a second. It's Equilibrious Beast, so we don't really have any options we need to take. Everything will go north, so I'm okay waiting for a sec. Loretta's down below, which is rough. I'm just gonna say castle, to be honest. I think we can do a little bit of castle. It's nice when the map starts closing in because we can know where we would like to go, but for the moment, we don't really have good direction. Oh, here we go. So if we went to the top left, it would have been really bad. That's why I waited just a little bit to know. Sometimes it's a chest up here. Not today, okay. Whoops, 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 whoops. Alright, so this one is a carrying greatsword. Transforms into a mighty magical sword and swing it down. Okay, I think I've seen that before. That might be helpful here if it's a smaller boss. If it's the BBR, we're out of here. BBR, BBH. The bell-bearing runter. Good, we can do this. Oh! That was like not much damage. That wasn't that cool after all. She went down. WR2, oh, we would have died right there. Don't let her transform. There it is. Get her. Come, buddy, come get her. Don't let her move. Ultimate. She's escaping. Oh, I love to see the allies using weapons you give them. It's fun. Another bloody Elise? What in the world, man? We would have been having a great time as a scholar. We just need one more level to turn a great build online. So I did about 200 something damage with the charge and carrying greatsword. It wasn't all that much different than my normal attack. I can get that same thing in 2 hits. Ugh. You got my number. Heavy R2 before he gets attacked. There it is. He's gone. Thank you, Burb. Burb down. I'm gonna go and loot before I help that one out. Okay, let's up it. He's swinging. He's swinging. He's swinging. He's. Circles are just about to close. We actually got plenty of time to take down more people. Perfect. Here's another special for you. Oh, you went to help the one I was fighting? Thank you so much. I was about to get wrecked. You saw him in the air there. Hold this for me, please. Ooh, 441's pretty good. Hey, got all 3 of them. Oh, yeah, got a little too far away there. Nobody come get her. This will attack up. Yeah, we'll do some slightly more damage. Alright, when I do the castle, I like to go up on this left side. Then I can hit the Grace over here if we go across the whole way. Not many people do that, so I'm not sure what the preference is. Also, I need to give more commentary on what I'm doing. So like these Banished Knights, they are terrible. They will kill you so fast, like that attack right there. A lot of times, KO, I'm done. But what I'm trying to do is use teammates' help. Oh, sudden attacks sometimes kill my friends. Actually, she uses hammers. Maybe she wants that? Leave that for her if she wants it. But yeah, trying to do our best to keep them staggered. Because if we don't, we could die real fast. Like right now, we're taking so much damage from this guy. It's not even funny, man. Yeah, keep your distance. If you can't kill him in one blow, you're probably going to dig some damage. Great hits. Having a Guardian here is making this light work as well. Oop. Ran out of mana. Ran out of mana. Ran out of stamina. Damn it, mana. Get him a port. Yes! Well done. Well done. Very well. Heavy R2 coming in! Sorceries? Why did he take sorcery? I bet he was just spamming it. He just really wanted it. Alright. He can live. He's earned his freedom. Oh, I was hoping I'd get the big guys with... That's sad. Oh, what a combo! They're crushing me. Yes, Windman. Fighter of the Earthman. Oh, do I see a giant thingy? Get him, giant thingy. Well done, well done. Alright. We'll level up, let's get out of here. So we got Libra. We could probably... I think now we could take on this camp. I'll pick up some pot. Oh, I can only pick up a few pots. I'll pick up some pots just as a reassurance that we'll be okay. Playing Scholar, you learn how many enemies are susceptible to chucking a pot at their faces. And it's quite great. Even if we fail here, we can easily hit one of these checkpoints on the way back, so this is a safe option. And once again, hold down the D-pad, you go right to the top. So we just want to find an okay area to start fighting the invaders. This looks like it probably will be okay right here. Also, while we wait, we can get these to help with our Libra fight. Alright. Anybody see him anywhere? I see him! Fight in the hole! Fight in the hole! One down, one down! Fight in the hole! Alright, no, got the other item first. Successive attacks reduces damage. That's the best one. Heavy R2 fully charged, because we want to kill all these guys. Excellent. Oh, I didn't know we didn't kill the Scholar the whole time. I was wondering why they were fighting these guys. Alright, I gotta heal. Okay, rolling, magma sprint. They're both kind of eh. Alright, would have been great to be able to go back and finish off the big boy, but just not enough time, unfortunately. We actually might be getting downed here because our health's so low. Yeah, we got downed. That's right. We're on the way to back, so I'm sure one of our teams could pick us up, and I can definitely get to that thing over there. Thank you. I should be able to make this. Okay, we're sitting pretty nice right now. These are Madness Bolus drop enemies, so we can clear some of them out to try to get some more items. Did I just hear a big bubble spawning? Thought I heard the sound of an environmental fight happening, but I guess not. So yeah, trying to gear up for Libra, trying to find some Madness weapons. At the moment, our teammates don't have any of them. He took the bloody Elise though. Nice. If I ever play with people that play more magic or ranged builds, I will be checking weapons periodically to make sure that they're not using the, or not using, but just to check if they're using any of the less likely to be targeted options. Just because if you have both players have less likely to be targeted, that means you're going to be targeted a lot, and it's really helpful to have that knowledge to know you need to take care of yourself, since you may be taking some damage. Just do a light R2, or R2, light right trigger, Because we don't know if our teammate has more. Oh, get in the finger! Yeah, you're not summoning buddies. You think you summoning buddies? I'll tell you right now, you ain't summoning nobodies. Yeah, the Tippy Mariner, if you have the Scholar, this fight is done already. But if you don't have the Scholar like we do, it takes a little bit to get through all of them. I'm gonna heal now because that Death Riper might kill us. This is a very dangerous attack on higher difficulty levels, but looks like right now it's just fine. That's also a dangerous attack on any difficulty level. Why are they... They're throwing some nasty attacks at us right now. Oh. Hey, there you go. So if we can find some madness weapons, we'll be great. We know very early on our teammate has a Everjail key, so I'll leave that up to them if they want to use it on this jail or if they want to wait for it. And I'm keeping an eye on pair... Oh, I forgot about pairing the guards that were in the castle. I could have tried it there. Most of the time, I don't run out when the night's changing. I just don't see the point in doing it when I need to heal when I get there, especially if it's a field boss like this that can kick your butt if you have low health as soon as you get there. So we do let our friends do what they want to do. Couple heavy R2s before the inevitable magic comes in. Poking here, stabbing here, shooting, she's shooting. Okay. There it is. Got bit out twice. Oh, okay. Fun arrow time. We got Carrion Scepter, which is unfortunately completely useless for us at the moment. Let's do jail, okay. So after the jail, I'm gonna say we should probably start getting these flasks. We can probably knock down this guy, fly over here, knock this one, get this flask. If the circle's good, we can get this one and do that, yeah. There's a loop here. You can't see it, but I'm making a circle with my fingers. I'm saying there's a loop here. Can do it. The adventure music is telling us we can. Man, I love having these double attack up 4s. That's real handy. FBR2s galore! I'm missing. Wow, he got bullied. There's not really any talk for strategy when you're just absolutely stagger locking that guy to death. Normally with that guy, he's got certain attacks that he will... It's kind of like in Kingdom Hearts, they're called desperation moves, where if you hit them too much, they will just retaliate and hit you back in a way. He can't really do anything about it. That guy, though, just straight up took all of it and decided he didn't want to do anything about it. He wanted to take all the damage. And so he did. Alright, looks like we're rocking Bloodhound Fang once more. We won't get the bonus with the fire ability, but that is okay because this weapon does bleed and it has a cool... the second heavy attack is like a double slash, so it'll get 3 slashes for the cost of 2. Which is quite fun. This is always a tricky decision for me, because we could easily skip this field boss and go up for the bigger one up here. But at our level, we'll probably clear through the field boss super fast, so it's hard to know, like, should we just do it? Just fight them, get the reward, and be out of here? Or take the time to kill it, and then Or just to take time, don't take time and ignore it, and just be about our day and get other rewards, but we're doing good damage here, so I feel good about this team. I am seeing a lack of pinging going on, though. Like, one thing I was thinking of is, like, maybe some people get intimidated if they're noticing a player's pinging too much. I don't ping too much, though, and I definitely do not over-ping. I will do a single ping, and I will move on. You will never see me impatiently ping, 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 ping. I don't have time to be impatient, if that makes sense. It's not in my vocabulary. Causes me actual, probably more distress if I did that. Get over here, big boy. I'm gonna heavy R2 you since you're gonna do a dumb follow-up for a second. I missed all of those attacks. Perfect. Yeah, give him that finger. That should be a stagger soon. Anytime, any day now should be a stagger. Please. I hate this attack. I don't know how to dodge it if you're close. I just get hit. Wow, he is spamming the same attack over and over again there. He missed every time. Wait till he stops moving, then hit him with the stagger. See, if the Undertaker just waits a second longer, they could get a second stagger. And then we get more of a window to punish. Ooh, almost died there. Oh, unfortunately, we are in the top corner here. Successive attacks reduce damage, though. Definitely gonna give that to one of our friends. Alright, so according to the map, we can actually fly and get this flask and then probably go castle. We could do this field boss here and then go castle, and then at that point, that's probably the end of the map. I think it was probably a good call to do. But yeah, staying at the start of the game, I'm looking for routes to get flasks and using that to influence. Some people that you play with definitely use the night camp places to dictate where they go, which is okay, but sometimes you play with people that like ambitiously want to do it, or have played with other players that do really well in those locations often, and then they play with new people that don't do well with it, and then end up leaving the game because they couldn't beat it in like one attempt or something, or die too much. Like, it happens. I'll say if you're a new Night Rain player and you're getting discouraged because you're dying often, try your best to remove that from your brain pathway, because you can die a whole bunch and still be just fine by the end. It really sometimes comes down to luck. Sometimes inputs are just not really helpful, and you end up dying a bunch. Oh. Trying to see if I can't bait out the plagues. I know where it's at. Where's it going? It's going down. Where is that gonna be? Oh, that was a good combo. That hurt. I don't know where that's supposed to be positioned at. That's confusing me. Oh, he's got the bloody Helis. What a badass. Dude, that is the Guardian I want to be. I want to be you when I grow up, man. Okay, it's in this direction. That's going to be outside the safe zone. That's kind of annoying. It's like in front of the castle, maybe? I take more damage in the night, so... It is in front of the castle. That's really annoying. They shouldn't do that. They should put these in places that you can actually safely go to. Oh, one more. Alright, well, while we're here, let's take down the castle. hurt quite a bit here. Thankfully, we don't have any relics that cause you to build up some kind of status effect at lower HP. Those are so annoying. I get the bonuses can be really good to offset it, but man, it's just such a waste of time at times. Here's a new route I found from players I was playing with at one point. You can get to the top by actually going up here, jumping kind of in the middle of these two platforms, and just mashing the A button until you get through, which is kind of fun. I don't do it with Scholar because I want to get the items, but for not Scholar, good time saver. Here's just a baby art, right, Sugar, because we don't need a big one. We can rebuild it faster, especially with the Undertaker on our team. Let's try to proc a knockdown. There it is. Alright, rebuild. Recharging. Charging in the corner. So for Magma Worm, my strategies would be, if you can't stop this charge attack, wait until he's not charging to attack him, and then once that happens, he's only got a handful of moves. Stay behind him if you can. If he wants to spit fire at you like that, he'll turn in your direction to spit fire at you. They usually follow this up with a ground slam attack that you just gotta wait to dodge a little bit later than you think you should, and then you'll be fine. And he's a lot of health, so just get ready for a long fight. That's it. He's gone. Probably will not be using the buckler at this point. What you got? I'll take that if no one's going to grab it. Our teammate might grab it though, we'll see. They're not grabbing it yet. They grab it. Oh, they give it to me! Oh, thank you! Oh, I appreciate you. That's so kind. Are any madness camps around here? No. Well, at this point, we've done most of the field bosses. We could do a field boss here. There'll be one up here as well. We can do that one, and then that's probably all the time we have left. Maybe that camp. We're level 15, so at this point, you don't need to take risks. Most of the time, I play with people that know you don't need to take these risks, and then you'll probably be good. Although, I wouldn't mind grabbing a... I guess I could use this Colossal Sword. I actually wouldn't mind grabbing the purple. Yeah, I'm gonna pivot myself and go into the cave and grab the purple stone. Then I can level up my weapon to purple quality. What you got? What you got? What you got? Lightning. Garbage. No one wants that. No one wants that here. Well, my phone's only used about 6% battery right now during this whole match. I will charge it after this one, before I start the next one. But that's for me to do. And then tomorrow, I've got a pretty open day, so I might do a lot of streaming. Hope you're ready. Damn. Got so much health. Oh, we didn't expect that, though. Okay. They cleared it. We will take some damage going back through here. And under the night, that's not good. What is that one that takes damage? It's this whip. I may need to ditch the whip, but we'll see. Might be able to make it. We just need to get to the top, and then we'll get a grace up there. We even double heal here just to account for the climb. Gotta be careful when you have relics that make you take more damage at the nightfall. So the last thing you want to do is use up too many resources, where now you're extra hurt by the time you get to the final fight. Thankfully with Wylder we can go a little faster with our ability. Just need one more good hook. There it is. Actually, you know what? Let's level our thing up right now. We'll be a little weaker than we like to be for the fight here, but we have a warming stone. So as soon as I get to safety, I'm going to warming stone up. Recover some health that way. Alright, so we're going to get inbounds, but not too far. Warming stone. And then we chill. Now we got a purple blood fang. Does much damage, almost as much damage. Oh, more than the World Great Sword. Sweet. Alright, who do we got? It's gonna be... Who is this gonna be? I don't know who this is gonna be. Man, look at our team go. Beautiful. It's like watching cinema. Oh, you guys are amazing. Heavy R2! Pop! Good hit, good hit. Here comes the heavy R2 for the stagger. The stagger. There's a stagger. Get 2 cheeky attacks in here before he phase changes. One more before he flies. He did not fly, which means he's gonna get hit by a double slash. I missed. Oh, right in my face. Dodge roll forward when he flies, just because it's a little bit easier, the window. And then if we had a shield here, I would definitely be parrying this guy for practice, but we do not. So yeah, Crucible Knight. He's got very tanky attacks, not many windows to attack him a lot of times. He might get one attack in before he's ready to attack again. But since he is full of armor, if you have a lightning weapon, you will do extra damage to him. And feel really cool when you're zapping his armor. Ow, my face. Big ol' hippo here. He's only got a handful of attacks as well. He just alternates what side he swings at you from. Normal golden hippo, you're good to go. The golden hippo that's in the DLC place, he will wreck you every time of the day. I don't know how to fight him well because I only fought him once in Elden Ring, and I'm sure I cheesed it with magic. So good luck with that one. If we find it, we'll hopefully find some strategies to let you all know. Man, my health. Look at my damage, man. 400 and something. Look at that damage. 358. Oh. You'll love to see that. All right. I don't know why I bought pot. We don't need pot. I think I'll just go for... I'll just upgrade my strength. Just the pot. And then I'll get this for somebody if they want it. There you go. And once again, if you hold down the D-pad, you go to the very top of the lineup of your items. All right, what do we want on our back, by the way? I like this giant sword on our back. That's fun. And always, we sit cute in front of the door right in the center. So if you play with me online, you can sit cute with me as well. Just don't be in the center. That's for me. What are we rocking here? Successive attack. So, successive attack negates damage. For some reason, does not stack with other versions of it, but it does. But things like taking damage boost negation do stack, and not in a like one-to-one way. They are like percentage based. But yeah, if you have a successive attack that negates damage and your ally does not, please give them one of them so that all of us have it. I'm sure she has one. She doesn't have one. So he should be giving one to her, is what I'm seeing. That's all I'm saying. We're going to go ahead and go eventual greatness, because I'm pretty sure we're going to be just fine until we get that payoff and get the health back.
The time is ripe.
Some cheeky R2s in before he pops. Why is he already glowing? Somebody pick, I want to fight with utmost strength. picked fight at utmost strength. What you doing? Good hit, good hit. That was me trying to take cover from these explodey thingies. Nobody picks fight at utmost strength. That's so wild. Oh, I was hoping our teammate would have held that a little longer so we could be okay from the shooty shoots. Alright, I'm gonna preemptively, once I dodge this, I'm gonna take my recover health thingy. Oh, that's it. Oh, just barely didn't get hit there. There it is. Knew that stagger was coming. Alright, our eventual greatness should pay off in a second here. Hopefully. Back up for the damage. Reposition. Gonna get my power in time. There it is. Eventual greatness kicked in. Ow. Backing up. Backing up. Oh, get out of that. Ow. Oh! Oh, I just barely got back control of my character. Oh, stop doing that. I hate that attack. It's so hard to dodge. Besides just running away. Good explosion. Get shot here for a second. And Libra is done. So I was so focused on dodging those abilities with the Wylder, I didn't say much, but I will talk more in the debrief. Oh, it's one of these guys. I'm sorry, but dropping all weapons, I think it's a little tacky. I think it's a little tacky. But I'm probably just a hater, so that's all it is. All right, here's the map if you want to see it. We flew in, where are we flying from? Shoot, where did we fly? We fly in from down here. So we flew, landed here, one around here, couple things here, castle, did this at some point, got the bloodhound. Where did we get the bloodhound fang? We used that the whole rest of the campaign. We get it here? No. Where did we get the bloodhound fang? Okay, we just like materialized it out of nowhere then? Maybe we bought it at the store? I don't remember. Okay, well there's the map. I'll see you in the post-game debrief once we see what we got here. We'll change up the music again. I charged my phone. I want to make sure it lives. Ooh, attack up 4, max HP and affinity, and you just lose intelligence dexterity, which isn't really that bad for most classes that don't use dexterity-based things. Yeah, we'll see if we can do a blue on my guy. All right, let's check that out before the post-game debrief to the relics to see if I can do a blue. We can do a blue. The thing is, we already have a blue that might be better. Also, what scaling does he do? Does he have dexterity? Dexterity is a B, so if I dropped it, it would go down to probably a C rank, just for some extra strength-based stuff. Nah, we'll probably keep what we got. Okay with that. Okay, that's post-game debrief. takes me a second because I'm also ending a recording and making sure it actually completed its recording before I switch the scene. So that's all I'm doing. Hello. Oh, okay, good. I have a camera that uses AI or something like that to track your face, but if you hold your hand up, it will go off, and it happens sometimes when I don't hold my hand up. I'm just like waving my arms in the air. Yeah. I like how my Everdell guys, let's have little ears right now. But oh, let's change the music. Give me some acoustic corner. Yeah. All right, so let's see what happened in that match. That was a great team. I really liked playing with that team. They knew what they were doing. We had a fun time. Let me just fix my camera here. We had a nice fun time, I think, learning how we each are playing and trying to complement each other with how we're playing. One thing I think that was pretty helpful early on was being able to take on that camp just before the night came in, even though I died getting out of there. So it was really close. But I think that camp gave I didn't see the items for too long, but I noticed that there were some new items in their inventories, weapons that I think they ended up using for a while. I know the finger that I gave the Undertaker, she used that for most of the game. I think the Guardian took my weapon for a little bit, but I think he upgraded to Bloody Elise when he was there. So that was really helpful to get that one. And did great against Libra without having any Madness weapons. If we get Madness weapons, you'll see how much different that fight can look. And it was so surprising that someone got they chose the fight at like all the strength. Like literally no one chooses that. So I'm glad he chose the early level because we never get to see that. So that was fun. That's why Libra started off in like phase 2 status before we even got to phase 2. So good for him. Not good for me because I chose eventual greatness, so my health and stamina and magic was lower, but that's okay. Yeah, anything that could have gone better in that match? I mean, we hit level 15. We all got a weapon we liked. Hard to complain. I couldn't see all their relics. I think what could have been helpful is if our Guardian gave the successive attack negates damage perk his spare weapon to the Undertaker. That would have been helpful so that all three of us can have the same relic, because once again, for some reason, that one does not stack with other copies of the same ability. The one to negate damage at full health or charge attacks or just taking damage, those all can stack, and they will have diminishing returns, but they can stack. But the other one does not. And honestly, you're fine with just one of each. You don't need to have multiple taking like full HP stops damage. It's probably fine with just one. Save that for other weapons or damage upgrades. You're probably fine with just one, because ultimately you don't want to get hit. So you want to go for power, get some defense. So yeah, that's the only gripe I had with the whole level, and it was a small one. People were pinging locations, which was nice. Still not as much as I would like, but that's okay. There's a good chance that the early level players are new to the playlist. This game's been out for about a year, but it should just had its like year anniversary, I guess. But still, new people are playing the game, learning how it works, and they're doing what we're doing. New players doing, old players doing. We see what we do, we take what we like, we leave what we don't want. So yeah. I will go charge my phone for a few minutes just so it has a little bit more power, and then I will get to another match and we will keep going because I'm having fun. All right, see you in a bit. Okay. Oh, I forgot my phone. All right, got my phone. All right, let's do our best to get 2 more games in, and then I'm gonna make some dinner. I'm feeling like spaghetti tonight. It sounds tasty. All right. Music. Let's pop over. Let's try action and sport. You know what? For the last one of the day, we should do the 8-bit and dubstep and just see how it goes. I'm really curious if that's good. All right, this is action and sport. No idea how this one goes. All right, starting recording. Make sure it works. Good. Okay. So we are 2 for 2 right now. We're doing great. And before we set out to the next battle, let's find out what, not character we're picking, let's find out what garb we're wearing. We're wearing number 3. We're going right down the line. Darkness. No parents. Man, this song makes this guy look even more metal. Nice. Also, if you don't know what song I'm talking about, all this stuff is recorded on Twitch, and I use a system that I cannot put on YouTube or it'll be copyrighted. So, you just have to take my word for it. Let's do it. Oh my gosh, this song goes hard. You are missing out. You need to go check my Twitch out whenever I'm streaming, catch these things live. You can even, if you put points in, change the music that I'm playing. You could pick the prettiest pink pony one if you want, or you can pick this metal one. And we're gonna go into the final fight. All cute and metally. Ooh, what are these little fireflies? Would not believe your eyes. Man, I am banging my head right now. In a good way. Alright. Oh, look at this. 3. Oh yeah, go. Triple lineup. It's Augur. We've got all 3 new bosses today. Yeah, who we got? Who we got? Okay. And okay. What was censored in that person's name? I need a context. Dang, this song is metal. All right, let's see what we get. I will do a better job, hopefully, of talking about what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. Big old map here. We got Augur. Got a flask there by another knight thing. Do our allies have any knight invader? They do not. We don't have to worry about knight invaders for now. Let's go easy. Do this one. We'll head straight south. Hopefully take down the knight invader while we're down there. Maybe I'll learn how to parry. Whiff. So, let's talk about starting camps. You saw in that last video, we had a teammate, I believe it was the Undertaker, decided, I don't want to go to the starting camp, I just want to go to the big boy. 100% okay. You can do that. That's fine. You're outsider right now, doing the same thing. You can do that. There's no stopping you. You can do it. But if you do take some time, not much time, a couple of seconds to clear out the camp, a minute or 2, you can start off with, let's see, I got 240 health right now, and now I have 400 health. So you almost double your health if you just take those little bit more time to go to the first little camp you go to. If you drop in and there's no camp next to you, don't fret. There's probably somewhere you can go to get some more souls as well. Could be an actual fort. Just be really careful. But it's worth it. Anyways, if you don't do it, it's your preference. Just trying to think of anything you can do to like improved team synergy, I think is helpful in a match. It's not like we get stronger in our characters, but like learning what each other player is, why they do the things they do at times, if that makes sense, or like trying to find ways to understand how their playstyle might sync up with your playstyle, to me makes it really worth it to take the extra time to do some side things, like going to a fort when you need to, or doing anything else that just seems like it could be helpful in the small run, even if it's not helpful in the long run. And since I do not have a Undertaker in our team, I don't mind using my ultimate right now. I'm a little confused about what the Outsider's doing. We're going to keep an eye on this game, okay? Everybody keep an eye on the Outsider. Right now he's off on his own. Alright, did I get a key? Did I get a key? I'm going to check these staves just for power-ups. Nothing, okay. Let's head to the Everjail. I don't think he wants any of those, but I'll drop that shield just in case. Ooh, we gotta be careful of the spirit over there. If he gets within range of us and starts coming this way, we'll likely have to abandon this area. Alright, these guys could be a pain in the butt, but we have a Guardian that can hopefully whirlwind them right now. I don't think our Guardian has the whirlwind. Alright, we're gonna save our ultimate till when we have more of them to Geza. Like this. Ow! Like this. Ow! Like this. Jeez. Alright. There goes my hero. Alright, now that I don't have any flasks left, I have to play extremely defensively, so as to not disappoint my team. So heavy R2s for the stagger. Ooh, okay, we're getting close to the other boss. I need to make sure we're backing up. Alright, I do want to wipe this guy out before we help our teammate. There he is. Oh, and now it is our time to leave. We will not be able to do both of these. Let's go ahead and grab the flask, reset the boss, we'll come right back. That's okay, it happens. Sometimes it's a really annoying enemy that has a long-range attack that can still reach you from here. That's just unfortunate, but we should be able to clear this Everjail out, and then... actually, maybe we should pivot for a second and get these Night Invaders while we're here. What side are we on? Not a very helpful side. Nah, let's clear it out. It looks like the boss has followed us up here, which might not be the worst thing. Might mean that it will despawn soon, and then we'll have plenty of time to be safe over here. Yeah, these Banished Knights, they have a very low threshold to be staggered. They will go through your attacks many times, and then, yeah, you'll just get obliterated. You gotta be very careful. Heavy R2s are great here for the stagger. But if you're by yourself, just be extremely careful. This is not a place you want to go to when you're on your own. Upcharge! Okay, I'm curious if that'll work now. Wait, I can parry them. Right? Parry? I missed? Parry? I missed? I just want to learn how to parry. Maybe that could have been helpful. I'm finding I'm like, I don't know how to parry. Meanwhile, I might learn how to parry. Okay. Looking at the map right now, I think our best bet at the moment is maybe to see what is up here, and then if it's an enemy we can take out, great, and then we can maybe go to this camp, try to clear it out. It'll take some time, but it'll be fine. Oh, here's another shortcut I found playing with other people. You can scale this mountain if you just pick very specific placements on the rocks, which obviously I didn't do at first there, but there it is. Scale this mountain, saves a little bit of time than going all the way around. Oh, he's telling our ally that. All good, all good. Now we know that the Ypuria, whatever his name is, they are they know what they're doing. Okay, we can't deal with that. We will be moving on. Actually, no, I don't want to double ping. We ping once, we go with that ping. If I'm not being responsible to look at the map well enough to pick other places in mind, I shouldn't be picking stuff in the first place, but it's not a bad choice. I just thought maybe I could also have gone to the cave to get flasks, but that's okay. We have an ultimate, we can parry, if I can do it. We got a Duchess and an Executor. Make sure we go back to our allies a little bit. Okay, wait for it, 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 wait for it now. Wait for it, wait for it now. Okay, not working, not working. We're gonna do the upward strike then. I almost died doing that, but we got the attack off. Ooh, teammate down, teammate down. Bird! Yes! Good job, Bird. Would have liked the protection there if you just stayed a little bit longer. That's okay. Some people actually don't know that. You can hold your abilities down to activate them longer or shorter. The Wylder's one of them. If I hold my ultimate down, ouch. I can actually do a more powerful version of my ultimate, but then I have to wait longer for it to recharge. Or I can tap it just once, and it just use a smaller amount. Uppercut! Yes! Alright, good job. Perfect. Successful attacks negate damage. And the same thing, we're gonna give this to a teammate so that they can upgrade. I'm just gonna stop and level up, and then we could probably take out this big boy. But yeah, Night Invaders, they're kind of tricky sometimes. If you fight any NPCs in any Dark Souls game, like most of the time they just kind of run at you and attack, or maybe they'll use an ability or two. Everyone but the Scholar, I don't know, everyone can use an ability and hit you. The Raiders is the most unfortunate for me, because they'll charge right at you and then just obliterate you. But if you are lucky enough to get a person with pots, or a person that has quick abilities to pull off, like Wylder or Undertaker. Oh. Okay, let's... Is he getting picked up? Yes, okay. Then you can just use ultimates to knock their health down as fast as you can. So there's lots of routes you can take. There's a good stagger. Okay, I'm gonna let them figure out what's going on. There comes the Madness Rain. Sometimes you can just dodge this by just being in place, but... Oh, wait, stop. That's fast. Oh, here's the real Madness one. Yeah, sometimes you just dodge it just by being behind them. Sometimes you get hit, and you don't know what went on. This is not one of those times. Can't help but notice they didn't go to refresh their magic, or their revives, so hopefully they don't go down again. Man, we are just knocking them over and over. Alright, they're fighting the little guys, which is fine. I don't need any help with this guy, it looks like. It's going down just fine. Taking some time, but... Ow. That's okay. Oh, that was a big miss. That would have been a very bad miss if I had died. Ooh, that was close. Alright, how are we doing on... Oh, we got plenty of space here. We can do this. All right. Yeah, this guy, when you are playing on this difficulty setting, on lower difficulty setting, on the lower night time, not as bad if you get stomped on, but on higher difficulties, I probably would have died there if I got stomped on. I was playing a little reckless, just to kind of get a sense of what I can get away with. But it is intentional. Oh, I wish this was chariots. We could have taken that down pretty easily. Oh. So, yeah, I think our Iron Eye is not only the color green here, but I think he's in real life also green, maybe in the 40 to 60 hour play range. So we're having some challenges with coordination. Can be easily fixed, though. As long as they are come together for this final fight, we can see how they all play. Should be okay. If we do this and he goes down there too and we can't see how he plays, could be really bad for us. Okay, I was going to knock you down, but I guess you're up here now. And now you're down there. Not my favorite place to fight right here, but looks like we're managing. Okay, you know what? I don't want to do this. I won't be able to kill both of them in time, so let's mark the end. Make sure they go over there. We don't have any warming stones, but there are likely some health things around here. Ooh, and I can use that to get... Okay, remember that statue after this fight. I want to break that and hopefully get some goodies. I have to have some of my power. And by the way, if you notice that this person put their ping kind of next to mine, but didn't ping mine as well, just remove your ping and ping their space to show that, like, I got you. I saw you, I'm listening, we're good. Anything to show that, like, you are ready to play as a team, I think is really beneficial. Keeps the team morale high. Can you drop your shield, please? Jeez, could've got a single hit off there. What did you just take? Thrust encounter. Okay, that's fine. Make sure it wasn't something that could be helpful for somebody else, you know? He seems like he's playing a little green. Oh, nice hit there. Alright. Ultimate right here. I think he just was getting impatient. Just wants it over with. Ooh, gravitas. Not a bad ability. Gargoyle. Get knocked, punk. We're gonna get some heavy R2s at some point. Gargoyles are extremely hard to get heavy R2s on because they're so bouncy, but this one has got some windows. We want to get that stagger right now, I think. Oh, missed. Right now. Right now. Yeah! There we go. I mainly like the staggers because there's a lot of abilities that will trigger on critical hit, and I don't know if one of my allies has one of those on them. So I just want to make sure we can get as many staggers as possible so people can get those to proc. There's an example of you could heal, but you also maybe should be a little patient to make sure you can heal when it's safe. This should be an R2 heavy moment. Oh, okay, I was going right into a trap right there. This should be an R2 moment. Wow, switched again already? Whoa, that was close. Alright, let's do a light R right trigger here. No way, he just got away from that. My R2 probably, or my ultimate probably would have staggered him as well. Alright, I'm gonna go heal here. Oh, teammate was not able to get any health recoveries. At 3 bars, unfortunately. Oh, I forgot we have a guardian on the team. So he saved his life. And that's why we gotta trust our teammates. So right now, we can trust the Guardian with our life. Iron Eye, we can trust that hopefully when he has full bars, he will be good to go. But when he's not full bars, he might play a little green and a little scared. Oh. Caught me a couple times there. Well, unfortunately, I don't have enough of my special to break the statue, so I wish I had just a little bit enough. Okay. I don't have anything that makes me take more damage in the night, so I'm going to be sprinting towards the tree. If you know what I am doing, you know that we're going to the castle. This is just a route you can take to go to the castle. You could just walk it normally. You don't save that much more time flying, but it's nice to sometimes not have to touch the controls. You just let it go. We're gonna fly down, we're gonna do the castle, and then claim any of these blasts that we haven't missed afterwards. This is disappointing to have these two here, but I think we are best to get some flasks. So I should go down and grab this first, since we're gonna land right about by this tower. Hop there, head up, go to the castle. Ooh, this music's kind of nice. I like it. This is the action and sports genre, so good to know they got some fun ones. Yeah, we're having some technical issues with our Iron Eye over here, but the good thing is he was able to get to the very end without... well, he was 3-bar. Okay, we're not going to hold too much praise yet. I can't just be praising everybody all the time, you know? Some people got to show it. Him not taking any talismans that one of us could have used and taking both was a good sign. That at least he's thinking about something. If he took something that was one of us could have used and took both of them, I think that's kind of crummy. You should probably just share one of them, even if it would have benefited you too. You, once again, gotta show ways to be a team player. It will help the team overall. Alright, so Demi-Human Queen here, she's got long-range attack, she's got magic attacks. Sorry, she's got magic attacks and she's got short-range attacks when she gets pissed off. She doesn't get pissed off like the Tricephalus version, but she will do a lot of melee attacks like that and slam, and it's kind of scary. So we will do our best to stay really close to her so she can't quite hit us. And thankfully we can just face tank most of the damage. Oh, but the madness proc is not good. That might be my first down of the day. You saw here, folks. The miracle on the Hudson has finally failed. But, and then good news, the Outsider's coming over. So when his name's Outsiders 13, I guess what he meant to say is he is outside the game 13 minutes of the session. Alright, we're unfortunately losing some people pinging, so I think it's really easy to get demoralized in these games. Not demoralized, what's the word? Yeah, your morale isn't very high. So right now, team morale, I'd say, is kind of low. I don't think these people are... There's nothing that's bonding anybody at the moment. Everyone's just kind of doing their own thing. Not the best for building good teamwork. I should upgrade my weapon, actually. But if we're lucky, we can still pull through and win. Oh, he's saying no. What's he saying no to? You know what? That's an annoying one for sure, but it's doable. I would not risk trying to get heavy R2s in this dog. It's just, it'll jump all over the place. Ow. That's a risky heal I just did, and it didn't quite pay off. Still got hit. Thankfully I didn't get madness procking though. Yeah, this is about the best thing you can get, is if you get in the hallway, he gets a little trapped. We can get some good hits off here. I could have gotten heavier. Actually, I'm gonna get heavier R2 right now. No stagger though. Here's a stagger. Yeah, once again, the dog and the lion, they stagger so easily, it's just not worth it. They will be out of there by the time you get back. Swing and a miss. Out my face. Yeah, if you want to see really good gameplay against fast enemies like this, you should see how... Let's see, what class is it? Like Recluse or Duchess with any magic build. Oh, Revenant. Just like how fast they melt through this kind of encounter. Right now it's taking forever, but if you have something like that on your team, you'll have the melee people taking all the aggro, but then you'll have magic people doing damage the whole time. And this dog doesn't actually have that much health. We're just not getting many hits on, so it's jumping all over the place. So yeah, this is not a difficult fight. It's just time consuming because we're so slow. Master Greatsword. That does extra damage there. I'll take it. What's Alabaster's pull? Thrust it. Create a gravity. Pull enemies in. Let's say in or out. I missed it. Oh, Crucible Knight. Okay, let's. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, never mind. Now he's out of the way, so we can fight the ones up top without dealing with this one down below. I was trying to go to one-handed my sword and just didn't press the buttons fast enough. Alright. Okay, this is not looking good. I'm already getting ganked. Yes! We got a parry! We did it! FVR2 for content. Ow. Yeah, you get punished every time for that. Okay, I can't get a cheeky hit in, it appears. Okay, this is a little rough with this many enemies swing all over the place, but we're gonna manage just fine once we can break them up a little bit. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I crossed paths with that guy. 1, 2, 3. FVR2 for the stagger, maybe? I missed. All right, let's get a... Never mind. I was going to get a heavy R2, but not if that's going to happen. And I want to get another parry, but I don't need to if he's not swinging. Okay. Outsider's down. Might be worth it to help him. Alright, let's get some parries. 1, 2. Okay, failed. Failed. I can't parry that. Whoops. We got a lot of these parries. Let's get a fire sword back on. Probably can't parry a massive shield. Can't parry that. Oh, I think I was about to get that. FVR2. Wait, when did he get full bar? What? Did he die at some point? What the heck was that? Where? How did you get back up here? Lightning damage. Alright, get the parry. We've learned. So yeah, I think I said about Crucible Knights before. Because they're so tanky and their attacks are hard to dodge. That's a parry, by the way. I did that. It was hard to tell because he was attacking somebody else, but that was me. Because they are so tanky and often you can only get like one attack in at a time, having a character that can parry, or just having a character that knows how to parry and has the weapon to do so, can reduce the amount of time it takes to wait between hitting him. Unless you can just straight up brute force him like we did in the other match of the day, or the session, where we just completely wrecked him. But right now, just noticing how our team's playing, I'm going to say, let's just take our time to take down these Crucible Knights. Let's not worry too much about the boss at the top. I think we're going to be just fine just dealing with these guys. Gonna use this light R2. Get the fire back on. I cannot parry that. Probably can parry that. And I can. Okay. We are in business. Okay, no time for heavy R2. But man, you can just parry everything. Because these guys are so slow with attacks, it's not that hard to parry it. One of our great shield users trying to parry and is realizing he doesn't have the shield to do it. He's like, how are you doing it so easily? You know what? I don't know myself, man. Just got good. Ow, my face. Okay, learning not good to charge against these Crucible Knights. Okay, not got the timing there for that one. Let's back up quite a ways, because you can really close the distance if you don't. Should we get a heavy R2 in there? There it is. Ow. There's the parry. So you can notice this team right now, damage-wise, not very good. Very, the shield guy is shielding and not gaining aggro. That's why it's really important to have that skill that also draws aggro when you guard, because you can't guarantee that you'll get aggro, and if you have a really aggressive player like me right now, I will most likely be getting the aggro often, and if you can't block things, it doesn't help as much, so it's good to have a plan if you can't draw aggro all the time. Can you get a weapon that can do some damage over time or something so that you can tick more of the damage over time, you know, markers in a way? But yeah, it's all about learning. Ooh, good knock. And because I got a purple weapon now, I don't have to upgrade. Tree. You know what? Let's give that to our ally, because I want him to be ranged. I don't want him to be close anymore. Where to kill the boss? That's down below by the Erd Tree, so we should be fine clearing this last Crucible Knight out. I could have sworn I pressed B. Okay. Make sure you get a lot of distance when you have to cover, because they will close it real fast, and you'll be left with your mouth agape. Hey, let it be known I helped outsiders today. Alright. Technically there's one more at the front, but I don't think we have time to get it, so let's just go heal. Oh, this buckler also has parry. I can save a weapon slot. Doesn't do much good because I don't have any space for it, but we've got a successive attack to negate damage, so if we attack more, it's better. If we take damage, we'll take less. And if we're low HP, we will take less damage there too, which I think I also have an artifact that does the same thing. Yep, improved damage negation at low HP, so we should be a little bit tanky right now. We also have two uplifting aromatics to give us some extra health, or extra blocking damage. Yeah, Augur should go down just fine. I'm gonna grab this guy's halberd just for fun. Oh, going the wrong way. Hey, little guy. 366 though, man. Whew. Not as much damage as the other matches with all my +4 attacks up, but pretty good for having no attack up bonuses this game. Not great that it's Augur though, because Augur will take an age and a half. We don't have any lightning either. And he also resistant to magic, so this is not a good lineup. Oh, I don't want to get hit by that. So this Iron Eye is a melee Iron Eye at depth level 1. You don't see those very often. Good to know that you can be whatever you want. You put your mind to it. Oh, but our friend gets wrecked. Nice. Getting the damage recovered when I attack is such a nice feature. Ah, big boy! Hold this for me, please. So Godskin Noble and Godskin Apostle, their whole thing is kill the Noble first. He has far less threatening attacks, in my opinion. He has a really strong thrusting sword if he gets you, but most of the time I'd say he's not going to get you if you can pull away. His AoE abilities are also not super threatening most of the time. This roll around the ground one is pretty bad. Oh no, he's doing the hop in the air one. He'll do it twice usually. Followed by knocking me on the ground. Yep, saw that coming. For the dodging, timing of the dodge, I'm just looking at when I see him starting to descend. Because the moment he's descending, there's not much time between that and him landing, so you just gotta act fast. Good heavy R2 for a hopeful stagger. Nope. Alright, we got two of them on us right now, so we gotta back up. Let them change aggro for a second. Perfect. Oop, both teammates dead. Let's go use our ultimate. Also stop him from using his ability. That was a tricky dodge there. You only have a short window of time to be able to move before you get hit. Alright, watch the fireball toss. There it is. Oh, sorry, outsider. Got him right to you. Okay, so unfortunately, outsider went to out of bounds, so I won't be able to get him very easily. And our ally missed. This isn't looking very good. Also just got hit by a fireball through Big Boy, so that's annoying. Alright, is he going to roll or crush? Crush, okay. There's one, there's two, we can close the gap. I did the same thing last time, didn't I? I gotta wait. So wait till he starts descending, and then slash a couple times, back up. Charge back in. Wait to see what happens. He's going for a teammate. Oh, we got the stagger. Okay, he should be going down right here. Then we can focus on the Apostle. So for the Apostle, he's got some really strong attacks, and they're much faster, so you just have to know how his moves work to be able to dodge them the most effectively, and know where to punish. So I tried to get two heavy R2s in right there. Probably not the best choice. Took some damage. I was able to heal because he wasn't actively aggroed on me to throw a fireball like that. Otherwise, if you back up and he's still focused on you, you're getting a fireball to the face every day. That is just a given. And then phase 2 transition. He always does this long attack that involves him... Oh my gosh, he actually killed someone? I have never seen that. Ow. Fireball, please. There it is. Alright. Yeah, just gotta keep our distance. He has a lot of really fast attacks like that, but right now he's throwing a fireball gives you a good window to dodge. So yeah, here's the big, like, desperation in attack, I think. Oh, teammate's done. Perfect. I was gonna heal, but I guess I didn't have to. Oh! Could hit him through his attack. Yeah, usually no one gets hit with this, so I'm surprised our teammate got hit. Also, very rarely seen anyone get grabbed by the attack, but it's happened. Definitely happened before. There's that. But yeah, Godskin Apostle and Duo, a very fun fight. Do enjoy that. It was very hard in Elden Ring. Normal game. Not as bad in this one because you have more players to help out, which you can get in Elden Ring Night Ring too. But these ones have abilities. Alright, we did great. And we kept calm. But do you notice, like, synergy-wise, things are off. Things are definitely off. Even 600 hours in, I've seen people playing this for 2,000 hours. I've played games with them. I've seen one person 3,400 hours. There's no, like, time played to arrogance route, but there's definitely, I think, there's like a background Souls-like arrogance of like not cooperating and playing it like a single player in a way that I think still gets through to Night Rain a lot of times with players. Hopefully as we get up in the middle ranges, you'll see less of that because you have people that are really fighting to get to the next rank up. But then towards the later end, oh, how sweet. Towards the later end, you start getting players that once again are kind of going back into the it's me only, I can do it by myself, and they're playing with people. Like, you have the option to play with just by yourself or with duos. Please take those up if you don't really have interest in playing with other people, because you're not going to be helping if you aren't actively learning how your teammates play. Like, people on the all-star basketball teams that go to Olympics, they don't just show up and play right away. Like, they take some time to get to know each other, and they've learned each other's careers all the time, and that team is selected in a way to accommodate everyone's skills, like who plays what position, even if it's not the same thing they'd play during the normal seasons. It all matters to know how effective your team is. So it's really important to know what that looks like. Which is what I think makes this a great game. How much you can learn with non-verbals at times. Alright, unlikely this is ever dark augur. It's probably normal. Still is going to be a little annoying. Takes a long time to fight. Alright, we're going to kill the little jellyfish. I fortunately had a missed swing, which prevented me from killing one of them there. Oh! Get some health back. Oh, I wasn't fast enough. Are we recovering health slowly? I think we're recovering health slowly, so I'm just gonna let it go. Oh, I almost walked right into that one. So Augur, as you can see, he floats around a whole bunch. He just killed our teammate somehow. Strategy for this guy is to get lucky when he's down. Because he's going to be flying in the air so much, you're going to have a hard time finding a good window to hit him. When he gets to phase 2, though, that's where things get interesting. He tries to put your whole team to sleep all the time, and what I don't see often is if you fall asleep due to his ability, you can have another player knock you out of the sleep, just smack you, and you'll wake up, and you won't take damage anymore. But a lot of times, people just keep moving. They don't do anything about it. It is a little discouraging because it's a great way to get some extra damage in. Ooh, that was bad. I almost died there. Okay, let's help our teammate really quick. So if anyone falls asleep, you'll see me going to them to help them wake up. And it's very obvious what attacks will make you fall asleep. There's a sound cue and everything. It's probably gonna happen right now. Oh, not maybe not. Trying to get my special before he does special attack. Alright, I'm gonna use a bolus. This won't help much in reducing damage because it doesn't do much normal damage, but it is gonna help me do some more physical attack damage. Man, just can't seem to get that final hit. There it is. Okay, so if he does his get ready for his ultimate, I can now block it. Or ultimate, whatever it is. Ouch. Alright, Bird, that's all you. You got the power. Here it is. Okay, here's where I would normally run up and attack him, but you know what? Let's help our teammate out. Okay, why were you waiting? What were you waiting for? I'm sorry. If you're gonna help him out anyways, just do it. I was already almost fully revived him. That is bewildering, man. Yeah, not a hard fight, just it's a slog. This is where it would have been helpful to have a archery-based Iron Eye. Heavy R2 here? Maybe a couple? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What? Excuse me? You have to go with me. Ooh, we almost got a poison proc. We didn't get a poison proc. That's annoying. Taking poison damage now. 1 sec. At this point, I don't know if it actually is going to be helpful to have him in the game, because he's not ranged. He's not providing any quick help with us. I might just leave him to die. Problem is, my damage sucks. Wait, Alabaster Pool! Yes, I didn't think about that. My weapon art has an AoE effect. Okay, I somehow missed the timing of the ability. And then I got slapped trying to save this guy. Okay, I'm gonna kill this tentacle arm before he wrecks us. Okay. Oh, we're now in phase 2, so good luck us. Oh, man, I forgot about my alabaster pool. We have a way to easily kill these jellyfish now, which does a huge amount of damage to the boss, especially if I get a whole bunch of them. Perfect. Okay, we got more ways to do damage. What is this? It's the way to hit him from a range, and our ally just now, I think, picked it up. Alright, kill this arm. Killing these appendages is also helpful because they release a little damaging bubble at the enemy. So it's not just to reduce dangers for you, it's also useful to damage the boss if you don't have good range option. Alright, this is stamina battle right now. Really run low on stamina half the time. So I have my ultimate right now. I'm just saving it for when he's using his really special abilities. So I want to make sure I... Oh. Yeah, I want to make sure I have enough... Like this. I want to make sure I have enough to stop him. Otherwise, this fight's going to go on too long and I'm running out of health anyways. We gotta wrap this up soon, everybody, before he kills us. I'm doing about 200 damage per hit, it looks like. Because my weapon's magic based and he resists magic. Alright, here's the nuke. We're gonna back up for the nuke. I wish I knew exactly where he is going. I have expected someone to die. Oh! Ah, sweep attack. Oop. Okay, that arm is super annoying. Alright, jellies? Please? Jellies? Jellies? Any jellies? Jellies? Jellies! The Jelly Man! Why are all the jellies not coming to me? Please, jellies? I would very much like the jellies. This can also stagger him if you're lucky. Ooh, wow, he teleported. Oh, try to get the ground. I missed. Coming back. So as you can see, it's just a slow, painful battle. You just gotta wait it out. Make sure you stop him when he needs to be stopped, like this attack right here. Just gonna whop in and hit him with the bomb. Hit that arm too, so he's gonna hit us with that arm. Here's another nuke. We're gonna back up. I think he's right over me, which is not good, so we're gonna continue to back up. Better safe than sorry when it comes to that nuke. Right, we're gonna let our teammate help out since he can instant revive, and I just want to deal damage to the boss. I just want to fight the enemies. It's that sad. Oh, I missed twice! Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. Jellies, yes. All right, come to me, please. Thank you. Is he like, I'm not sending enemies to this guy. He's just gonna kill him every time. He keeps killing on my peppers. What's it doing? Oh, a big time bubble. Okay, let's kill this arm before he sends him over. All right. Alabaster pool. Get knocked. All right. Punish him. Punish him. We can do this, guys. It's just gonna take 5 years, but we can do this. I believe in you. Just stop getting hit by those arms. Oh, visual, where is he at? There you go. Don't wait for me. Okay, so we got plenty of room. Let's go kill this arm while we're waiting. Boom. He's gone. Not gonna go. Don't waste too much time. And we got Birdman anyways. Oh, we're so close. Perfect. This is much okay. We're great. All teammates are right here. I can use my alabaster pull and kill all of these things. This couldn't have been better. I think that's it. I think that's it. Good job, everybody. We did it. It took a while, but we got it. Oh, what a cutie. Okay, what do we got here? Here's our Mapperino. Should you want to see what we did? Yeah, I mean, Outsider didn't have terrible weapons. Those are great weapons. The bow is probably the starting bow, if I had to guess. But those are good weapons, just not good against Augur. And I just didn't see him use it enough. I can say this with the post-game breakdown, actually, but yes, if you're watching this on Twitch, after games, I do a post-game breakdown of everything that kind of went down and what I think about plays, give praise where praise is needed, give criticism where criticism is needed, and yeah, kind of move on. Look at those rescued allies, 26. Very nice. And what do we get for our efforts? Okay. All right, let me pause my recording so that I can do the debrief. All right. Man, that was a 52-minute match. Average games in this game, I would say, take between 35 and 40 minutes. So, oh my gosh, that was a long one. And unfortunately, like, it's only long because the damage output wasn't there. And I think unfortunately, I don't want to say it, but I think it does lie on not having a ranged character dealing chip damage as often as they could be able to do so, and then getting kind of unlucky with some of those jellyfish drops not being near me where I could AoE them, or the Guardian where they could AoE them. So I hope that doesn't happen too often where I have to kind of put the blame of why it takes longer. Although I will say a win's a win, so we will take it. That's awesome. I really appreciate that everyone's stuck in the game, at least, so there's no one leaving early, or we didn't have any points of failure really through the match, so there wasn't really a warrant for there to be any kind of failure. Let me put my fun light on. So yeah, starting out, Yeah, I think you noticed me say at some point, I was like, what's this Iron Eye doing? Kind of going off on their own. Yeah, that was definitely a precursor to what was going to happen the rest of the match. It's just kind of oddities of not quite being with the whole team at the every step of the way, which is okay. I want to say, not want to say, but I think it's really good when not every single time the team sticks together for everything. Ultimately, you need to do what's good for your build. So if you are a magic user and you see a magic tower nearby, but you've got two raiders in the party who don't need to go get magic, take that time to go out and get it yourself. Your team is going to probably be better off for you if you have a better staff than if you go along with your raiders and hope you get a better staff. And now your output is like not matching theirs, for instance. So 100% it's okay to go against the beaten path. I didn't show it in the map, but when you are opening the map up, if you're not sure where certain weapons are, you can open the map and then press up or down the D-pad, I think, and it will. Or no, that's for the terrain. Maybe it's left or right the D-pad, and it shows you what weapons you can find at different points of interest. Oh, every time. So if you are needing a bow, for instance, I know you could go to most camps to get a bow. I know that you can go to sometimes a starting camp you drop into the little guy that has some bows available. There are those little ruined towers. There's probably a few of them around the map, maybe two of them around the map that have some, but they're in high traffic areas at times, so you'll probably come across those if you need an extra bow or something different. If you need a staff, you can find those in the same places that will have staffs routinely. While the game is random, uh, if the camp is like the fire chariot camp, you will be guaranteed to have the same kind of weapon drops that will be at every fire chariot camp. So there is not that much randomness. It does take some time to play to know what that looks like, but let's see. When this game first came out, I got my first 300 hours really fast. And by that point, I think I knew where everything was that I would need to get for most builds until I got the new characters, Duchess and Scholar, and had to learn kind of what they need and how to make that work out. Not too hard for Undertaker, but Duchess and Scholar. Undertaker and Scholar. I always want to say Duchess. So it takes some time to learn it. Probably doesn't take 300 hours worth of time. You can look at guides. You can watch me. You can watch me do them and talk about them. You can ask questions. Always down to answer those. And then should there be the need to make new strategies, if you're being really patient and watching online, watching the people in your matches, if they have more experience, they might do things that could be really helpful for you to pick up on. Or if they're just out of your skill level, you don't want to do it, that's fine too. Like, do what is comfortable for you. Put your build first, and then put your team synergies second. That way you can. It's kind of like putting your own oxygen mask on first. Like, make sure you're taken care of. That way you can take care of the team. For example, it wouldn't help me playing as Scholar to rush to the nearest invader camp at level 2 or level 3 or even 1 sometimes, and not have an army of fire pots to stun lock at the invaders to death so that we can easily kill them. I don't have to trust my team's skill to carry me through it. I can cooperate and I can provide them opportunities to attack more. So yeah, I know the post-game review was mainly based on more broad things than just this match, because this match just took 52 minutes. I don't think I have much to say in a match that takes 52 minutes other than DPS wasn't there. Matches should not take that long if DPS is there, and just wasn't there. Yeah, that's it. All right, I will take one more touch grass break, and then I'll play one more match before making dinner, and then that will be it for today. And I'll probably stream tomorrow, actually, so that'll be a nice fun one. Okay, let me go back to... Be right back. Oaks and dokes. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Night rain. Start the final recording. All right. Actually, let's change up the music. First, realize I usually change up the music. You know what? Let's try the dubstep one. Let's see how that sounds. Once again, if you are on Twitch and watching me, you can hear the music I'm having for Twitch. If you're on YouTube, you are just getting the audio and the gameplay. So I hope that is okay. Yeah, let's see how this match goes with the dubstep. And as always, let's roll to see who we're playing as with our setup. Well, if it's 4. It's 3 again. We are doing the darkness again. Darkness. 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 Once again, if you don't have the music, probably a little cringe. Watch on Twitch. What can I say? Just watch on Twitch and you get it. Alright. Final one for the night. Let's do it. And then if anyone is out there and is... Actually, I forgot to put in... what's it called? Not an incentive. A point redeem for opening a Yu-Gi-Oh pack, but I have some Rarity 5 collection Yu-Gi-Oh packs, which has the Red Eyes Dark Dragoon, which I really want to pull if I can. That will just look so cool. Alright, Augur again. But we've got a Wylder, and we'll see if this Wylder actually uses their bow. That would be neat. Wylder and a Raider. Let's do it. We'll see if we always have a pattern of winning most matches at the start. We've had a couple close calls. There we go. And some of the matches where other teammates went down. Thankfully, I haven't been the one that needs to be helped to survive the rest of the game. Let's try to keep that up, huh? Oh, I didn't see the names of the teammates. I wanted to see those. I saw Crazy Wallet. I couldn't see the other one before it started up, though. All right, let's do this. If we win, maybe my chair will stop squeaking. Oh, 3 flats to right there on the side. We can knock all those out and then hit this one at the start. Oh my gosh, he pings. Oh, but he's a multiple pinger. All right, I will ping the castle just because we don't have many souls. We could definitely try the average. Like, I'm going to have to follow him and see what he does, but I guess it doesn't work. They're fighting it, whatever it is. Who is it? Okay. I mean, might be doable. We'll see. Oh, big damage, though. Wow, big damage. Why was that so big? I mean, having a Iron Eye, you kind of can cheese your way through anything. To be honest. Good damage output, though. These guys are kicking butt. Alright, well, we no longer have to go to the castle anymore if we don't want to. Oh, they marked it for a second. I guess we can. I kind of think we should just move on to this, to be honest. What do they think? Do they want to clear it? They want to clear it. Okay, that's okay. We'll clear it. Thankfully with Wylder, I can do most things and have most weapon layouts are probably just fine, so... Not too worried about finding weapons somewhere. And I'm fueled by dubstep, 8-bit. Ooh, Red Boy, huh? Thanks for clearing those fire barrels out before I just suicided myself there. Would have instantly been gone. Ooh, fire attack damage and successful attacks negate. Does he have an Everjail? He does have an Everjail key thing. Okay, that's why he wanted to do the Everjail so bad. Right, I'm just gonna see what things we can buy later on. Nothing really good. Okay. Oh, careful. Does anybody have any night? jail stuff? Every jail? No, all every jails. Okay. They might do the Night Raider with me, but I don't know. Chance they won't. Okay. Here's where it gets a little tricky, because we could totally get this flask down here, but if the map happens to be in the top right, it takes extremely long to go from the bottom left all the way to the top right. So I'm gonna say, you know what? Augur, 3 extra flasks, probably fine. Probably good to go. Are they fighting this? I don't feel confident to take on Night Raiders by myself right now, so we will help them out. But like, no ping? You're gonna fight this and not ping anything? A little rude, man. What do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Fighting giant dragons. I got you scared. How did Crazy Wallet not die? Must have been in safety. While you stomping around. Let's cut your nails for you, little dragon. What about their nails? They don't need those. Ow. Well, I would have died there, by the way, so this is a little scary. Let's pop his nails right off. Alright, I don't know if this health flask will do much, but I'm doing it. I am so surprised we're alive. Do we have like a... Oh, run! He's trying to burn the church down! Oh! I peeked around the corner and burned my fingies. Watch out, he's coming down on us. Oh, looks like it wasn't top right. We would have been fine to go to the bottom left. It's actually kind of top right. Alright, he wants to do that over jail right there. We definitely can. I'm not going with the magic weapon on this guy again. I've learned my lesson. We're gonna keep a neutral weapon, or we're gonna find a lightning weapon for the Augur. Alright, can this be something I can parry, please? Oh, actually, this claymore is a great sword and it's better. Awesome. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? That sucks. I hate these guys. These guys suck. But man, our damage right now is off the charts. Why are we wrecking them so much? And we got someone pinging places. Like, oh man, it's so nice. It's so nice to have teams that like are working to work together to get through the whole match. Not this is like an obstacle to face. Like this is not this is us doing a puzzle together right now. This is us doing routing together. And I can follow somebody else for once. Extremely nice. Double slash. Oh, that's not double slash. Poke. Yeah, these guys have insane damage going here. Yeah! Oh, I thought he staggered him. Sorry, guys. I thought he got staggered. Thought he got staggered. And I'm hitting for good damage, too. I'm hitting for 209 right now. 209 right now, the brown jams. Get over here. Oh. What the heck? Be true. Nice fall. Killed the animal. Whoa, locking on the wrong person. Oh, he went down to fight lion. That's why I'm not seeing him anymore. Oh man, he was one shot away, but I was like super staggered by a big boy, I guess. All right, we will be dying here, but that should be just fine, unless our ally Crazy Wallach can hit us from up here with his ultimate. Nope. And I cannot wait to get to the Scholar way later on. I've made some super amazing clutch plays, saves to other teammates actually, with fire pots, being able to hit them from super far away and saving their lives. Man, they are crushing this guy. That's crazy. Just like Crazy Wallach. Sword of Milos. Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. We're gonna take that. Holy attack power and something else. Oop, Dubstep's coming in full force right now. Alright, well, that's good. We could probably start doing a little bit at the top of the castle and just see where we land. I need to get my soul, so I gotta go back up top. Wait, you guys don't want to fight these guys? Oh, missed. There he goes. Less likely to be targeted. Eh, that's okay. No, please. Sounds like he's fighting the guy at the top. I'm not sure why he's in such a big rush. To me, something's kind of suspicious about how Crazy Wallach is playing. Yes, he could just be a really good player, but there's something suspicious about the damage numbers over there. I don't know. I could be just as crazy. The Raider's trying to get up the special route. Don't. Oh, thank you. Although I think I'm gonna block myself in. Oops. Okay, we're going normal route. Alright, keep in mind, I did die once, so if I get knocked down, I will be at 2 bar. But hopefully we can take down Tree without issue. He's already gone phase transition, so I won't get killed in one tap by the explosion. Dragon skill. Unfortunately, those are all terrible. Alright, so here's an example of like, I'm gonna go take down the knights that are right over here just for this last upgrade, because we never have to come back here ever again. They can go on to the Everjail, it's just fine, and they actually need Everjail points anyways, so 100% okay with that. That's totally okay. Do your own thing. Don't worry about me. I will be the good. But getting the madness. Oh man, the madness. Okay, what is giving me the madness proc? I might need to not have. Oh, it's the +4 though. Man, that madness buildup wasn't so fast. That just seemed like abnormally fast. I guess madness just builds fast like that. Dang, that madness got us twice now. I'm at the bottom. Okay. Well, I'm trying to get my souls right now, which is fine, though. I think right now this team can carry without me, to be honest, so I will, once again, do what's best for your build. They won't let me go away. Sure, we can do that. Yeah, something's... What is going on with this guy? Why is he doing so much damage? Poison afflicted foes is more there. Physical attack up 4. Also 1, 3 Everjails. Does he have 3 katanas on him? He's got 3 katanas. Okay, he's got pretty much everything he needs to turn his build online. Just seems like he's hitting numbers that don't match up exactly with what I'm seeing there. Oh, skill inflicts heavy poison damage on poison enemies. He has that one, so that's probably also helpful. So he can use his skill to rush through enemies that are poisoned to do extra damage. So that is a good one. That will carry you quite far. I'm gonna need a playback on what the heck just happened there. How did he take... How much damage did he just take? Oops. That was Scarce that did that. He's got physical attack up about 7. He's got a few average AOs. He's got the double balancer. Blood. That wouldn't have been blood build. He would have used the heavy one. Weird. Something's... I don't know. People can be that good, but something seems suspicious. I don't know. I've been playing a lot of games, and whenever I get surprised like that, and there's something that's telling me something's off, I don't think I've been wrong often. If we look at their profile on Steam and they have an anime girl in their profile, I think there's like a 60% chance they're a hacker. Because they're most likely online quite a bit, and the option to find cheats when you're online is much higher when you're online quite a bit, you know? Oh, my build-up of my status element's really slow right now. That's nice. Alright, let's peel away for a second. Let's heal up our blight. You, slug, come here. Oh, you're dead. Oh, the boss is dead. Oh, look, these are the worst 3 things I've ever seen in my life. Alright, do we take more damage from the knight? We do not. He's going forward. I feel comfortable going forward, too. Just flour. Oh. Whoops. What'd you drop here? Lightning damage, eh? Well, if I can find that, that'd be great against the augur. Yeah, if any of you have played with an Iron Eye that's doing this much damage this early in the game, please let me know that it's okay. And I'm not freaking out here. So I feel like something's going on. Like, I can see where some of the numbers are coming from, but then when he actually is doing the damage, it seems off. Until I did it myself, I would never know. Like 1,600 damage, right? No, 700. Oh, that was the ultimate shot. Oh. Eviatu! Eviatu! So yeah, Magma Worm, we saw this one before. He's slow in his attacks. Just keep on the pressure. Don't hit him when he's doing his charge attack, and you'll probably be fine. Just to keep damage. Alright, let's give our big boy the other one, should he want it. Something I can parry. You. Oh, I can't parry that. Can't parry that. I missed. It's going to work a lot better if I learn how to parry. Hey, you, can I parry you? Nope, you're going to be dead. You'll be dead way before I can even parry. Crazy Wallet is on it. The craziest of wallets. Craziest of wallets. He's the craziest of wallets. So at this point in the game, I have my souls here in the castle still. We've already cleared the whole thing out. There's not really any reason to go back to it to get the level up. I think we'll be able to level up just fine without it. Most likely what's going to happen here is we're going to cut through to the left and knock out these two big boys. I'll mark one now just to see what they think. And then on the way, we'll stop and we'll hit this one. So let's see if they mark this spot right here. Because some people, they just can't stand agreeing with you. They will agree with anything. See? Oh, but then he marked mine. Oh, that was a close one. That is one of the goods, though. We can now, that's like confirming, like, hey, yes, we will go along with what you said, and I'd also like to do this at the same time. And we will also, subconsciously, we'll also go here, too. That will for sure happen. It's really nice to get that kind of feedback. So yeah, suspicions of this person being a cheater have now dropped significantly. Cheaters don't need to rely on other players for any kind of help, so the fact that he's getting some is good. Oh, wrong one. Scream, please! Roar! Ooh, a triple heavy attack. Oh, off level. I was stuck in animation. Yeah. Bonk. Nice hit. Oh, he didn't care. Got knocked and it instantly started moving. Okay, I've lost 8 levels. This thing is focusing me. I shall get it. Don't you worry. I know exactly where it is. It's going to be right here again. Just like it was last time. Gotta say, I'm not loving the dubstep play. This song in the dubstep playlist. It's not as good. All right, one sec, guys. And a heavy R2. Clean it up. Give me back my souls. Thank you. If you kill that beast there, you'll get all of the souls that stole if you did lose any souls and it stole it. Plus, you now have a power, which I just said, that you can sometimes get a bunch of runes just by hitting enemies. So, very nice one to get. Sometimes annoying if the placement's bad, but that one wasn't bad. It's the same as the last place. Oh my gosh. Here's wall went down. What we got? Death Blight. I'll take fire attack power for the moment. I'm currently kind of doing a little baby amount of firepower. Alright, and once we're done with my ping, remove the ping. We don't need pings existing on the screen for longer than they need to be. Remove it. Okay. Even though I don't think we're gonna die, probably good to use that anyways. Interesting placement he has here. I think he notices that we can't do much if we don't clear something else out. So he just wants to clear a little bit more before we run out of time. Totally okay. Oh! I didn't hook anything. Never seen a raider use arcane though. It's interesting. Let's see, does he have any builds that support that? He's not really going for skills. He just happens to have something that does something with skills though. Oh, wrong button. And that's all she wrote. All right. Yeah, we're speeding along this one. This is going to be a very fast one. So we just had one match where we were dealing with a, what was the auger that took 52 minutes long. I'm going to guess this one's going to take way, way less than that. Also, I realized 15% more of like 17 is not a whole lot, so I'm not going to worry about the extra fire damage. It might not be 17, it might be like extra 30 damage. I think our damage output is probably just fine. So yeah, this is the nice coasty portion of the match where, like, early in the game in Depth of Night, you can take a lot of chances. You're good to go. Not a whole lot that can threaten us at this point. We'll probably stream roll through the boss just fine. So we're hoping for at least one more bit of challenge before we're done here. I don't know what shape it will take, but we just want one more little thing. Nice. I'll have you R2 him for the stag. Oh, he's already staggered. Oh, I'm gonna use my roar attack. Well, I don't use it now, though. I'll get hit. What a great angle to be in a tree. I mean, I would have given more insight into what you can do for Tree Sentinel, but once again, we're killing things so fast it doesn't really matter. But typically with the Tree Sentinel, if you can't get him staggered with certain abilities, he hits very, very hard. He will likely one-tap you Death Knight 3 and on in one shot, which is what one-tap means. However, if you are lucky and you're able to... maybe you got a Skull on your team that's got some pots, or you got a Guardian or Executor on your team that can turn to his Guardian to do a bunch of damage, you will be good to go. You'll stagger him till you can do 10 damage. By that point, he's almost done. So very, very easy. Also, secret treasure in these ruins. They're the same spots every time, but sometimes you get some goodies in here, like talismans. So in this case, we got garbage, 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 and garbage. That's okay. Oh, did he find a key somewhere? Good for you if you found a key somewhere. That's awesome. But dubstep's so dubstepping right now. Gotta say, this Sword of Milos, kind of like it. Also like its ability, it reduces damage negation of foes so that they'll take more damage. And then your heavy attacks become strong heavy attacks where you do like a multiple sequence of attacks, the 3-hit combo. We're really excited about that. This might be the weapon I look for in future playthroughs. Part of it wishes I was able to get through those relics today faster so I can get to rank 2. But we just won't have time. Alright, I'm gonna take this extra over this. Let's yell at him. Roar! Heavy swings! Oh, what a play! Ow, he fell out of my face. I'll just take the instant death. Doesn't really matter. We'll have enough runes at this point to get the 15 by the end. Oh my gosh, we're actually going to the place that will help me out? Thank you! And we'll have plenty of time because these guys kick butt. It's near the tree too, so we should be able to just barely see the enemies and then fight them. Man, this dubstep sucks. If you ever want to troll, redeem a reward, make me play dubstep for 10 minutes, or until the match is over if I can't get to it during the match, I'll do it. They got my souls! Alright, I got a lot of souls on me now. What they mark? What they mark? What they marked? I don't know what they're marked. Alright, don't have a lot of time to do this. Gotta do this fast. ahead and scream. Get our heavy attacks going. Triple nipple. Is that it? Nope, there's an Iron Eye up there. He's shooting down at us. Garbage. That's also kind of weird. Oh! Hammer of Dawn. Okay, well, I don't really need what that guy's got because my weapons are good to go. Thank you guys. Now I am more powerful. 235 per hit. I am poisoned just for a second, but I bet I can get to this race over here before the storm hits and max out my level. Well, nice if I actually use my ability there to get closer. Oh, we have a lightning weapon. Wonder if we should take it or not. Oh, they try to kill the enemies, so this is what we call an overreach. There is no need at this point in the game to do any more than we were doing. We had already pretty much won. We're still fine. They'll get back here. We'll thrash this Nausicaan soldier just fine. But yeah, we don't need to overreach. We're good to go. Totally fine. We'll be okay. Oh, sudden death sometimes. Oh, 499 in one hit. That's a good bit of damage. Sure, we'll get to even higher numbers later. They went back for their souls? Why? You guys, we're good. We're good. You're all good. We'll be just fine. Wait, why am I not doing my special 3-hit combo with my heavy attack anymore? I'm not sure what these guys are doing. I think they're kind of throwing the game. Oh, it's not Nausicaan Soldier. It's Noble. Wait for his power to wane. And pop him a little bit. I want to use my scream on him, but I can't do it since it takes too long, probably. This is not gonna watch out for because it's got a lot of range. Ooh. Yeah, that's the only attack that I think I watch out for, big boy. Everything else is pretty easily dodgeable. Alright, now we can yell because we got teammates here. Boogada, boogada, boogada. I was animation locked. Not too much. Alright, watch for the last one. There we go. Oh, you're going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes of pretty time. Yeah, why not do my special? I want to do my special strong attack. Oh. Oh, of course I do my special attack when I'm gonna get hit. Yep. And that's all she wrote. Alright, we will be talking about what they did in the post-game debrief. You betcha. But for now, let's thrash Augur. This is likely going to be an extremely fast battle. And I'm hoping for it, because that last one, man, that took some time. That took some bloody time. We won't need this one, so ditch that. Do we have anything that does AoE damage? Surge of Faith is maybe AoE. Actually, the Scream is probably an AoE. Let me test that out. And as always, we sit pretty. Scare and crazy wallet, the most fearsome of compatriots. Alright, let's crush it. Because you're from the Everdark version right now, that'd be wild. Roar! Roar! Okay, I do not damage them with my roar. Good to know. Oh, I love that 3-hit combo though, it's so cool. What the heck just happened there? He was getting ready to do his attack and then it stopped. Alright, let's use our recover health over time. Let's scream at him to get a damage reduction. Oh, let's do some heavy R2s. We should have time for a couple of them. Nice, good hits. And stagger him so he can't get away. And we finish him off now. Oh, I didn't stagger him. That was so fast. What a team. Crazy Wall and Scare. And look at us posing. They're posing for the thumbnail right there. Well done. Excellent job, everybody. All right, debrief time, and then I am calling it for the night. And here's the map. You want to see it? All right. So goodies we got. Discovers fist. It's funny. Very nice. All right, I will do the post-game debrief and be done. If you would like to catch the post-game debriefs, please, you can either watch my VODs on my VOD channel. I will put timestamps to make sure you can see where all the debriefs would be. Please subscribe to that as well. Subscribe to this channel too. Subscribe to or follow Twitch. Please do all the things. Find my friends at the bottom of my YouTube as well and follow them too. But if you would like to catch those, that is what they're done on Twitch for now. Everyone else, goodbye, and I will talk to the rest of you on Twitch for the debrief. And I will stop this absurd dubstep music. Holy moly. That is pretty terrible. Okay. There we go. My hair is getting crazy. All right, so overall impressions, team was extremely solid. I don't think you'll see teams as efficient as that team could have run at that depth level unless you have people actively like talking to each other, made the group, and ready to go. So extremely well for a group of random people. Yeah, never seen a raider go into the arcane blood route. Interesting, worked really well, actually. The Iron Eye played fantastically. His routing, or their routing, was flawless the whole game, I'd say. He even did what I was talking about in an earlier episode about, like, here's the things I want to see when players are pinging locations and communicating with each other. You can either ping something yourself, let us know what you want to do. And don't just let us know what you want to do. Let us know what you would like the team to do. Because I've seen some people ping some places that they would like to go to, but doesn't benefit anyone else, and there's not really need to do it for everyone else. It's very situationally based, but that happens at times. So pinging only what you want assistance with is a good way to say it. Another thing is to confirm when other people ping something. If you agree with it, go for it. If you're already heading that same direction anyways, and you're already at the location and the ping's still there, just ping it. Like, show your teammate that, like, hey, I heard you. Because imagine you're having a conversation with somebody and you're like, hey, do you want to go to eat some food? And instead of them saying yes or nodding, they just start following you. It's weird. It's not socially correct. It's not going to work out. So yeah, just confirm the ping. Super easy. Or as in this video, you saw an example of this match, you saw an example of me pinging a location that was a little bit further down. There are a couple places ahead of that to give my teammates an opportunity to say, like, hey, I would also like to do this thing on the way. And then we can ping that and confirm it. So that is super helpful. I do this sometimes too, where especially on maps where the map is hidden, matches where the map's hidden, I'll ping a flask place that's really far away. Like, I hope they know I don't want to go there immediately. I'm just trying to get you aware that we should make routing that heads that direction. I'm going to leave my ping where it's at, so you guys please ping things you want to go to on the way, what you see. So I really like those maps where you can't see any of the POIs. Those are really fun because you can really get a sense of, like, you need to look around, you need to know what you want to do. You won't be able to tell what, like, affinity you'll get at most places, so it's a little random items you'll get. So you have to be good with your team to give them items that maybe they will be more helpful with. So we'll get more of those later on. I think starting on depth 3, you can get some of those. Those are good matches too, because I want to say the matches that don't have map knowledge, you get 300 points if you win versus 200. So that will speed us up a match and a half. Since we will likely take some losses and take some hits, it will likely take quite a bit to even get to 999 on one character. But for all 10, we're going to need all the victories we can get at more points. But yeah, back to the match. There was that moment. Wait, was it this match that had the moment? Oh, yes, at the very end of the match, because up until the end of the match, I think everything went pretty flawlessly. I died in the castle twice and lost some things, and you saw I didn't go back for my runes. If you notice your team's just doing well on their own, take it upon yourself to realize, like, you are not the main character here. You are supporting. You are supporting the main character, which in this case was Wallet. So you're doing what you can to support your main people. I think I said this before in an... Actually, I didn't say this yet, but think of it like you got to protect the big player, I guess, because the big player will help protect all of the rest of the players. And even if you have little players, like in this case, I think me and Scare might have been more of the little player. We weren't as significant as far as the whole game would go. Us being there was almost inconsequential to the victory that would have happened. So we're kind of like the minuscule player at that point. We can now be protected by the big player so that we can just focus on synergies and being supportive, which is great. It's good to take a back seat sometimes and just do something that's different. So yeah, not much to say about the whole match as a whole because of that. But at the very end, you notice that the two other teammates stayed at the ruins. I went back to the center to fight whatever the boss would be. I had 100,000 runes maybe at that point extra of what we had great weapons anyways. Obviously we had great weapons because we were flying through things so fast. We were even taking up things in the last minute. Obviously we have good enough skills to do that, and weapons, but the game can be unpredictable at times. You don't know if a camp that normally you do really easily is going to be really difficult the next time. So it just so happened to be that they got knocked down. It was probably through bad luck, if I'm guessing. Magic users or anything that's long range, you can't see things in the camera all the time. Things happen. You get knocked down. Excuse me. On a higher depth level, there's a good chance that that could have been the end of that run. So I don't know for sure if I had been knocked down, would they have spawned on me, or would it have ended? Because by the time they were still coming back, I think I was fighting the final boss. So if they got knocked down one more time, I don't think they would have respawned, and it would have been just over if I got knocked out. So I can't recommend, honestly, doing those very, very last minute pushes, unless, here's where it's acceptable for me. One, there is a grace on the way back or at least somewhat on the way back to the ending point. Because if that's the case, even if you fail and die, you can hit the grace and get your revive back, and now are able to live longer in the coming fight. So that's okay. 2, you have a very high power group, so there's no risk in doing something like that. You can clear it fast. It's hard with those night places, whatever those are called, the ones that have the invaders coming in, because all the enemies are scaled up. It's a little bit unpredictable how long it will take since they have a little bit more health. But if it's not one of those ones, you can probably clear it in 2 seconds. So it's a little bit of a risk to get to judge that by ear. And then the third thing is if you have one of those special runes that negates you losing runes or negates losing levels, or the flask that does that, that's also totally fine, because you could do something further out of the way without the expectation of coming back. Just pop it. Or if you have the talisman, you just have it on you. But if you have to use the flask, you just pop it. Now you're good to go. That's totally fine. Because now you losing or your team losing would be inconsequential to the match. You can definitely pick back up and be fine. So I think that last play was a little bit risky. Obviously, it's fine because these players were good enough to pick it back up. But we could have gotten Artorias as the boss. We would have gotten Moog. Actually, we would have gotten Artorias. We wouldn't have gotten any of the DLC people unless there was DLC specific stuff on the map. But yeah, being team wiped by something can happen. Would like not to happen at the last part of the game, but things happen. Yeah, that is my end for the debrief and post-game review, post-game debrief. I have it called post-game debrief on my slides, but then I put review up here. Same thing. Yeah, that was fun. I will probably play this again tomorrow, and I will have all the VODs. I'll upload the VOD tonight here and see if it still sounds good in the morning and put the timestamps on it probably tomorrow. And then individual videos of the matches, probably just the successes, I'll be putting on my YouTube channel. So please watch that. It'll be probably minimal editing, mainly just an intro, mostly raw footage, and then maybe an outro video that will be the same for everything. But yeah, looking forward to doing some more Night Rain stuff and see if I can't get to a daily Night Rain video, even if I don't stream every day. I can post one game a day and have some